So for some reason, the game decided that it would actually start playing its audio when unfocused, which is like cool beans, I guess. I have no idea how it happened, because it was not like this last time. Hi, I'm Amused, by the way, and we'll be starting soon, right after I check my audio. Actually, let me bring you to the gaming screen so that I can have the audio pick up from. Oh. It's not doing it anymore. Is it because I'm using game audio instead of desktop audio? No way. Capture audio off. Transition here. In, out. No, what? Does it just not want to do it with OBS up? What the fuck? Okay, well, whatever, I guess. I'm still gonna go check my audio real quick. Okay, well, whatever, I guess. I'm still gonna go check my audio real quick. Whatever, I guess. I'm still gonna go check. Whatever, I guess. Oh! We're going recursive. Whoops. Hello? Am I too loud? I feel like every time I open stream, I feel like all of my audio settings are fucked. And I don't know why. I don't know why. It sounds fine in like recording. Did I mess up my like compression, my equalizer maybe? Maybe my equalizer is fucked. Maybe I should just turn off my equalizer. EQ off. Alright, hang on. EQ off. And then let me hear myself. Maybe that's better. I don't fuck. We're in. I'm Amused, by the way. I said that already, I'm pretty sure, but just in case you missed it. And we're playing some Stella Sora today. Back in the closed beta test once again. Let's see if it lets us in. Yay! Ohio. Ohio. Wow. The baddest bassist! Hell yeah, dude. I'm sorry. But caramel. It's time for a complete caramel takeover. Damn. It's still not working? Alright. Last time on Stella Sora, we fucked around for like 6 hours. And that's about it. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember if we did anything else. Did it? It did not. It did not send them out again. It did not send them out again. What? Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, here. Okay, hang on. Sorry, let me just recall everyone. Recall. Do this. Wait, what? Right. Okay, hang on. It did do everything. Sorry, I'm just tripping balls, dude. This. Yeah, last time we did fucking gacha stuff. We rolled, we tried out the game for the first time. Gameplay is pretty interesting. Gacha's alright. There's 160 pity. And 160 pity sounds fucking crazy, right? Like having to roll 160 times. But apparently it's guaranteed, right? Well, it's like 100% you get the featured character, right? It's not 50-50 or anything like that, which is really good. and the rates are 1.6% rather than the Genshin or the Horror standard 0.6%, which is better. So instead of having like a 50-50 chance of getting them at 90 or 75 auto soft pitiers, it's a 100% chance to get them at 160. So it's alright. Plus the pity doesn't reset if you get non-featured units, which is also good. So you know what? At the end of the day, it all depends on how often you get currency anyway. So we can't really make a judgment yet. But the gacha seems alright, especially in the case that you can grind for these things. You might be able to grind for these things. These shards. You might not need to just get dupes. That would be good. Like a Blue Archive, a Snowbreak, Azure Lane kind of thing, where you can grind for the shards maybe. That would be very good. But for now we don't know. We can't grind for them yet in the closed beta. But anyways, all that stuff being said, today what we're looking to do is do some of the main story, because we basically did not touch the story last time at all. We just fucked around doing all kinds of shit, discovering, you know, adventure, story. Discovering adventure, battles, and true love, right? True love with our Oshi caramel here. Please, God, grant me anime girlfriend who plays bass while I do work at my desk. grant me bass girlfriend and my life is yours. I think made that short that I just posted literally like 30 minutes ago. And it was... Dude, oh my god, YouTube Shorts is so fucked. Resolution is so different on phone and PC. And like the title covers shit up. I had to upload it twice. I had to like re-edit it and then upload it twice. But I think it turned out pretty well. I think it's pretty funny. And I hope that if at any point someone comes across the shorts while I'm streaming, they come and check out the stream. I should probably have put that in the short, huh? It's like,
hey, I'm streaming right now. If you're watching this short, as it's released, I should be streaming right now.
That kind of shit, whatever. Who gives a fuck? But if you're watching this stream and you came from the short, comment down below. In any case, we've got to do our Tyrant development shit, and that involves doing the main story chapter 1. So we're gonna start it. We're gonna see. So I'm very curious. I'm very curious to see whether the story in this game is good. The prologue in CN looked very promising, but I'm afraid that this game might lean more too much towards the goofy fun times. I'm not sure. I want some nuance, basically. And I know looking for nuance in a gacha game is kind of it's like trying to look for nuance in like a kid's game, right? Nuance doesn't sell gacha units, but you know, we'll find out. I'm also interested to see if this personality wheel does anything, because it changes depending on the choices you make, but I will have to find out if it can lead to different story paths or whatever. All right, I've made a decaf for myself. It's a hot decaf because it's cold in Australia right now. So if you hear me sipping, that's why. I don't think I'll have to do any reading because it's Japanese. The main story should be voiced. Okay, fucking make me eat my words immediately. But divine intervention brought... Ah, you piece of shit. But divine intervention brought clarity. And... Oh wait, we missed this line. Emor's legion suffered 10 tragic defeats, powerless against the tyrant's bewitching magic. But divine intervention brought clarity, and as the tyrant entered Emor, their dark powers waned, leading to their eventual judgment. From that day, the tyrant ceased to exist, and the god of grace's bounty flowed equally to all Novians. Chronicles of Nil Nova by Virigia. The evening wind brings with it the smell of fire and smoke. Do I have to click? Just put a... Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops! I clicked the wrong button. Hello? Can I not? Shit, dude, I've already fucked up. Man, I've already fucked up. I already fucked up, man. I can't fucking... What the hell? Okay. Whatever, man. We just go from here. Dude, this track is so good. This piano piece. You're mistaken. I'm no tyrant. Hang on. Hang on. Dude, she was already a fucking nightmare. It's the monoliths. Yeah, so this is like a kind of a banger discussion. This can lead into like religion or like prayer or like whether granting wishes is like the correct way for humanity to move forward. I need to check if is this Seina's voice actress? Or Noya's voice actress? Same old ends. Why was that subbed as just farewell? It was like that was like farewell. I'm glad I could meet you at the end. Right? They just subbed it as farewell. My eyes snap open. It's the roof of the Trekker vehicle. Where... Oh, right. I was rescued in the desert. I ascended the Molineth with them. Now we're heading to the city. Fuck. Is it not voiced? Oh, fuck. Am I... Oh, shit. It might not be voiced. You're soaked. Nightmare? I accept the cup Iris offers.
What is that? Is that black coffee with 2 sugars?
That's alright. Warmth spreads through me, washing away the lingering unease. Thanks. I needed that. I can't say if it was a nightmare, really. In the dream, someone called me Tyrant. The Tyrant.
Wow, that's ancient. Like something out of a children's storybook.
Ancient.
You mean this word?
Iris flips her notebook sideways. Her action seemed strangely familiar. Magic flickers at her fingertips as she taps the page. A word materializes on the upper half. Tyrant. I should not have gotten coffee if I knew I was gonna be reading this much.
Because it's bad for your throat.
That's the one.
Nowadays, we pronounce it as boss, not tyrant.
Okay. What?
I just... Really? Okay, so I get that it's probably like... It's hard. It's hard to localize, right? It's hard to localize. It's like, you know, nowadays it doesn't mean like Mao doesn't mean like Demon King or like Magic King or whatever, right? And it means this, right? This localization might be too close to the original, right? Like, could you imagine, instead of saying like nowadays we pronounce it as boss, not tyrant, which might be closest to the original, they could say, like, I don't know, they could say something like, nowadays a tyrant is kind of like a boss, right? Or like a tyrant is what we call a boss, right? It refers to the strongest stellar of the monolith, like the boss of the monolith, right? Nowadays, it refers to the boss of a monolith, something like that, right? Because saying nowadays we pronounce it as boss, not tyrant, when you show us the word is just tyrant. They didn't even show us the word tyrant in like the Novian language or anything. So it's just really strange. What do you mean you pronounce it as boss and not tyrant? Do your TYs, are they pronounced as Bs? You know what I mean? It's like the combination of TY and R pronounced as B. Whatever. You know what? They should get my ass to localize this game, dude. The short, I did the translations in those shorts myself. With a little bit of help with Google, because I couldn't remember what Kodor was.
Tyrant is reserved for dusty old legends and kids' tales.
How so?
Because that old pronunciation, it represents a world destroyer. The one the warriors took down. The ultimate villain. So, even the sound of the name had to go.
Okay, well.
Sure.
Wait, that's what the tyrant was like? I thought the tyrant's whole deal was conquering every monolith. Isn't that kind of cool? Noya, you skipped to the end of the story again. The tyrant didn't want to conquer all of them, but only to destroy them.
We did want to conquer all of them, but only to destroy them.
No monolith means no artifacts. How's that not world-ending?
Iris nuzzles the voice recording artifact which the girls got from a wish. Dude, I gotta internalize what voices I'm giving them. I don't know if the voices sound different to you, but they sound different to me, right?
True, but we pawn off most artifacts anyway. We barely use them ourselves. But if we keep sending, we'll get to keep more eventually. We can't keep any right now because we blew all our cash on the Lucky Oasis.
Lucky Oasis? That's this ride's name?
Yes, it's also the name of our home. Right? Right. Right. This is more than just our ride. It's the home we built ourselves. Every single bolt and plate on the Lucky Oasis was cobbled together by us. Well, mostly Noya.
Impressive.
Hey, this is how trekkers roll. Just wishing for stuff is lame. Wish for parts, then build them into something is... Yeah, wish for parts, then build them into something is way more awesome. It should be wishing for parts, then building them. or it should be wish for parts, then build them to something. That's way more awesome. Like, no, I can't. No, okay. This is about stories. It's not about localization or like grammar, or like, God, I was gonna make a joke about it being translated by AI, but I didn't want to be that insulting. Oh, hey, Iris. I hear some rattling while driving. Think we can splurge on some grease after we sell our loot?
And my gun needs a magic recharge. Ride maintenance, weapon refills. These sound kind of urgent. Which means, nope. Aw, come on, why? We're flat broke. Every last door has got to go to the most urgent stuff. After we grab essential supplies, my numbers say we'll have just enough for one soul stone.
One soul stone.
Soul stone. All right, let's do it. Agreed.
But I can't go like airy, high pitched without my voice cracking right now. It's so embarrassing. Soul stone. You mean the star-shaped stone with 4 points that you all wear?
It's a stone bound to your soul that stores magic. Magic lets us fire off spells and use artifacts. Plus, the Grace Imperium keeps records of every single soul stone ever crafted. That way, we will get yours when we get yours remade, your name and identity should pop right back.
You're a genius, Iris!
Cities. Hard to process.
Didn't know we could do that. Wait, you mean you're making a soul stone for me?
Yep. You didn't have one when we found you. Probably lost it in the monolith. You can't do anything without a soul stone. We absolutely need to make one.
But that's expensive. I don't want to bring any more trouble to you than I already have.
Just doing what we should. All trekkers are sworn to keep those who've lost their memories.
What? To help, sorry. Dude, I can't fucking read.
'Cause who knows? Tomorrow we could be the ones drawing a blank.
I'd take it if I were you. It's not every day Iris is this generous.
No, yeah.
Check it! We're here, the city of 1,000 monoliths. That's such a fucking cool transition.
2 years.
Holy fuck, 2 years?
Yep. 2 years since we left. Still buzzing like always.
Yo, we have this one. It's Kanachi.
Should we swing by and see Aunt Allie? But we're so... Nope. Focus. No time for that. Gotta find a shop to hawk these artifacts soon.
So the city of 1,000 monoliths, it wasn't destroyed. Was it really just a dream? In the distance, stars embedded in towering white spires stand in silent sentinel.
Wow.
That was shorter than one chapter of the Bond story. As you lost your memories, an ancient gift finds its way to you.
Please place your hand here for about 5 minutes. While you wait, try thinking of things that make you happy. Or really important moments in your life.
Have any memories? The only important thing I can think of is... that moment when they found me.
Haha, no worries. You don't actually have to think about anything. It's just that, you know, people say focusing on those memories makes for a higher quality soulstone.
Despite my protests, Noya, Iris, and Amber drags me. Noya, Iris, and Amber drag me to the Grace Imperium to have a soulstone made for me, at their expense. Their savings are going to be wiped out after this. They're way too nice. Or maybe all trekkers in this world are this generous.
Oh, it's starting.
It's starting!
The box you're touching has a water of grace in it, blessed by the god of grace. The water of grace resonates within your soul, then it crystallizes into soul stones of all different sizes. Might as well guess what color it'll be while we wait. Blue.
Red.
I'm going with red too.
Does the color of the soul stone actually mean something?
The color of the soul stone mirrors the true nature of your soul. However, if two stones are the same color, they can be that color for totally different reasons.
So it means nothing? It's like a horoscope.
You made it to the top of the monolith all alone. It has got to be the color of warriors. Warriors aren't all red. Given how you held it together in that box, even without your memory, I'd say you're brave and tough. According to soul chromatics, that's red. What about you, Amber? Why blue? I like blue. Alright, time's up. This is your soul. Huh? Why didn't the water of grace crystallize at all?
Because we're a Stellaroid! It's because we're a Stellaroid, dude! We were found at the top of a... We were the actual boss of the thing, or whatever.
Oh, we are so sorry. We've double-checked, and it seems you have a rare condition that makes you immune to magic.
What does that mean?
It means you can't use magic, so you can't resonate with the water of grace to create a soul stone. That happens? I'm so sorry. It's extremely rare, but it does happen. Since we can't make a soul stone for you, and you've forgotten your name, we can't check for any previous soul stone records.
If I'm immune, I wouldn't have a soul stone before. I wouldn't have had a soul stone before. There wouldn't be any records to begin with. I was thinking the same thing. I understand. Thank you. Alright then, let's go. Yo, no money spent?
I'm sorry we couldn't be more helpful. Bastelina, would you see our guests out? Of course.
Ugh. I'm just fucking thinking about the prospect of voicing so many women.
There. I bet you're not immune to magic. Their water of grace is probably just expired or something. I doubt that. This is the Grace Imperium. Just think, how could someone who can't use magic cross the desert, ascend a monolith, and end up in a wishing box guarded by a powerful Stellaroid?
You have already done Hello, it's me, the Tyrant. You have already done so much for me. I can't, right? Even if I had a soul stone, I wouldn't know how to use magic anyway. You should save your money for stuff that actually matters. I'll find my lost memories on my own.
Don't worry about the money. We'll just wish for more artifacts. We'll figure something out. Dear customers, I might have a solution for your problem right here and now. I'm Bastelina, an intern here at this Grace Emporium Soulstone shop. If you don't mind my asking, why are you suffering from memory loss? A pretty bad case?
Yeah, I can't even remember my own name.
I thought so. Then I bet you've also forgotten where this key came from.
There's a key hanging around my waist. I have absolutely no idea where it came from. Not a clue. Visually, by the way, just to mention, before I go back to nitpicking punctuation and shit. Visually, the game in the the end sections looks very nice. The backgrounds with the kind of like painterly watercolor aesthetic are very nice. The expressions are nice. You know, of course the characters look nice, and I'm a big fan of like the emote bubbles and stuff like that. They're always very good. Like the smooth character moving, focused character is very obvious. And every text box there's a change in like the portraits. You'll notice it if I mention it, or if you haven't noticed it already, you'll notice it now that I've mentioned it. But every time I advance text, something on screen is also moving, which generally makes for a more engaging experience. It's not entirely necessary. I don't think it's ever really necessary, but you know, movement is it makes it more dynamic. It makes it more interesting.
We don't know either. It was there when we found you. It was there when we found you. I'm actually from the repository department, just filling in at the front desk today. If I'm not mistaken, that key you've got is the key to the highest level security safe in our repository. So, this is what a Grace Imperium repository looks like. So many safes. I can't believe we're allowed in here. This is where the higher-ups, like company senates, stash their secrets. Security loopholes everywhere. Not like anyone would dare to rob the Grace Imperium. Cross them in the morning, and by noon the Sentinel of Dawn troops...
I'm burping, sorry.
...would have your place surrounded. Where'd Bastelina disappear to?
I don't know the safe number and there's no name to search under. She took the key to find it. But how did I end up with such a valuable key?
Maybe you were an amazing trekker before you lost your memory. You might have seen this memory wipe coming and locked up all your important stuff.
I hope so.
Everyone, over here! I found it!
We follow Bastelina's voice deeper into the repository's heart. The area is immaculate, though there's this faint, musty smell hanging around.
This is the oldest of the old safes in this Holstone shop. I only started my internship last month, so I'm not sure why you're linked to this specific safe. Anyway, you can open it whenever.
Not like I've got other leads, anyway. Insert key and twist. What's this?
What's this? Some kind of artifact? A glossed metal slab? I want to touch it.
It's a phone.
A phone? Since when do phones look like this? It can't fold. It doesn't have a keypad.
Use it like this. This screen responds to touch, I think. But who knows how long it's been sitting there. Does it still work?
The glass lit up. I've never seen a phone like this before. Did you wish for a completely new type of artifact? Artifact?
I'm losing my mind. I haven't read a visual novel out loud since the Coffin of Annie and Lele 2, man.
Seriously? That's incredible! Only an absolute legend could do that.
Me? A legend? Come on, what kind of legend forgets their own name?
Speaking of names, is there a hotlink icon on your phone?
Yeah, there is.
That's the messaging app everyone uses. Your name's gotta be in there if you've ever used it.
Tap hotlink icon. This is... Hotlink's friends list is totally empty. But there's my name. Clear as day. Amuse.
That's a nice name.
My voice, bro.
That's a nice name. I like it.
This name. It does sound familiar. Almost like I picked it out myself.
Oops, sorry, I'm getting a call. Okay, I thought it was me.
Bastelina here. Yes, the customer just opened safe number 1. Special instructions? Got it. On it right away. Please tell me she's not going to charge us storage fees. Storage here probably costs a fortune. A fortune. One sec, please. My supervisor just informed me there's an important file in the archives for whoever opened safe number 1. I'll get it now.
No problem.
As long as it's not a bill.
Important file. Could it be Dot-Eye stored here? She's back already?
Has anyone seen Bastelina? Oh, there you are. Is anything wrong? You need to get outside. Now.
They're towing your ride! No! No! What the fuck? Why would they do this? Chief Vegan, this ride's all strapped up and ready.
Careful with the paint job. Any scratches come straight out of your paychecks.
Yes, ma'am.
Thick wooden beams are lashed to Lucky Oyster's frame.
Heave on 3. 1, 2, lift!
A dozen hired hands shoulder the beams,
Fucking quadruplets, apparently.
raising the vehicle steadily.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Why are you holding off our RV? This must be a mistake. Put Luxie down now!
Easy now, easy. We're just hard muscle. You gotta ask our client about the details. Everyone, hold up a sec.
Yeah, they seem like nice enough guys.
What's this? You lazy buffoons want to break already?
Chief, the owners are here. They're saying this is some kind of mistake.
What they say doesn't pay your bills. I do.
Right, understood. We'll get it back up.
So, you're the crook behind this. This filthy gutter rats should know their place. Out of my way. I'm Vegan, CEO of Krita Trading. Krita Trading? That's a company.
No, yeah, that makes sense.
She's a CEO of a company. We can't just confront her like this. I don't care what she is. If she steals my ride, then she's asking for trouble. Amber, ask him to put Luxie down now. Put the car down.
Whoa, no need to go all guns blazing. We're putting it down.
There's just no reasoning with your kind.
Okay.
Please wait. I haven't processed your refund. You, short stack. Explain this. Me? Yes, you. You work for Grace Imperium, right? I'm not dealing with these wildlings myself. I'm Bastelina, a Grace Imperium intern. And you're Miss Vegan of Krita Trading? Precisely. With all due respect, ma'am, hauling off someone's vehicle like this isn't exactly CEO behavior. And since this is happening in front of a soulstone shop, Grace Imperium has a duty to protect its clients. I must insist you stop this immediately. Otherwise, I'll have to call the Tribunal of Dusk. My, aren't you a brave one? Too bad Krita Trading lacks employees with your backbone. Otherwise, I wouldn't have to lower myself to debt collecting. Take a look at this.
Oh shit!
This is a loan agreement? That vehicle is Krita Trading property. What? We bought Luxie with our own 2 hands. How can she be yours? The borrower is Ash Orphanage? How orphanage? Read it and weep. It's all there in black and white. 2 years ago, Ash Orphanage took a $1 billion loan from us. 20-year term, 20% APR. Holy fuck. Monthly payments. That's $20,833,333 every month.
20% APR. That's robbery. I've got amnesia, and even I know that's robbery.
No way! Aunt Allie would never take out a loan that big. Orphanage has always been frugal with money. Frugal with money. Ha. You think you know a person? Maybe your precious aunt had special hobbies. Aunt Allie would never. There has to be a mistake here somewhere. Ash Orphanage would never borrow that much. We could never pay it back. We'll look into this and make sure to settle things with you properly. So please, could you return our vehicle for now? When was the last time you all were in Imor? 2 years? Ha! How convenient. 1 year and 10 months ago, the Ash Orphanage closed its doors. Director Allie and the kids vanished. Huh? That can't be. The money you owed us, poof, gone. So any property with even a whiff of Ash Orphanage on it, it's ours now. But we built that vehicle ourselves. Oh, I did my homework. I've seen plenty of those parts in the orphanage warehouse. So they're orphanage property, too.
Noah and the others are losing their steam.
Does that loan agreement really carry that much weight? Something about her story doesn't add up.
And you lot, former orphans, are jointly responsible for the debt.
For you lot, former orphans are jointly responsible for the debt. Bro, what do you mean former orphans? They're still orphans.
This refund, also company property.
Refund? I'm taking a sip of coffee. Even Bastelina, who was on our side, has gone quiet.
Cat got your tongues. That ride, plus whatever the orphanage is worth, comes to a neat $20 million. That's still $833,333 for this month. Remember to pay up, or don't, and see how far that gets you. I'll be going. You know where to find Creature Trading.
I think I've got it. Hold it.
And who might you be?
I'm their guildmate, but I'm not from the orphanage, and I think you're trying to scam my friends.
Oh, really? Do you even know what you're doing? You're calling a CEO a fraud, and that's a serious accusation. Better have proof, or I'll sue you for everything you're worth.
Bastelina, could you remind me how long were we inside the Soulstone shop?
Let me see. Around 30 minutes.
So, in 30 minutes, you found our vehicle in this huge city, and you instantly recognized parts you claimed to have seen 2 years ago, and then you hired these guys to haul it off. That's awfully fast, don't you think?
Is there something wrong with that? I've had my eyes on you for days.
That's a lie! We just got back to Amor this morning! Chief, we all in this thing or what? If not, we're out of here.
Haul it! If those vagrant trekkers cause trouble, I'll pay extra.
Mama! Mama! Ooh! Didn't mean to make you cry! Sorry. I'm assuming that's meant to be ma'am. Ma'am, we're just here to haul, not brawl. Besides, we're worn out from all that earlier heavy lifting.
The contract is genuine. What do you think you're doing?
We just want to get to the truth. Can you leave the vehicle with us for now? If there's a real debt, we'll honor it.
No. No way!
It's Hayase Yuka? What the fuck? she's covering her face, but I can recognize it anywhere. I'm taking a sip of my coffee. I'm sorry if I'm not keeping the voices consistent, by the way. I literally am just incapable. I'm literally just incompetent, dude. it's my only explanation.
The Imperial Guard. What are they doing here? Good thing I paid extra for their protection. Back to the company, now!
They can't take Loxy.
Noya, Amber, don't!
Iris restrains Noya and Amber as they try to rush a wall of silver-clad knights. All we can do is watch as they carry Lucky Oasis away. Sorry, she paid... Wait, those are the Imperial Guard. She paid the Imperial Guard? That seems a bit... Okay. I kind of wish I had more to say, but everything's kind of straightforward so far. It's kind of interesting that the orphanage lady has disappeared. I wonder what's happened. I do wonder what's happened. Nothing too gripping so far. The characters look nice still. Florist month.
Amuse, you're Amuse, you're not soaked through, are you?
I'm fine, but Iris...
49,990? 50,000?
Iris's fingertips shimmer, freezing the rain around us into tiny icy beads that swirl into a growing ice orb in front of her.
50,010, 50,020, 50,030.
What's gotten into her?
She's gone full crisis mode. The orphanage closing, Aunt Allie vanishing, Luxie getting hauled off, and this insane debt. For Iris, it's all just... way too much.
You two seem surprisingly calm.
Despair won't fix anything. That's because you're one of us now.
Me?
You saw right through those Krita creeps. You knew they had some ulterior motives. You've got to have some idea what we should do, right?
What? Whoa, slow down. I'm the one without memories here, remember? As for what to do, we were targeted the moment we entered the city. Krita trading clearly wasn't after the money. Are they after our ride? Is the orphanage hiding some secret?
50,190? 50,200? At this rate, I'll have 830,000 in no time.
Never mind what they're up to. I gotta do something to help Iris first. Is there any way we can snap her out of this?
Talk her through or wait it out. She'll get over it soon.
Anything she really likes?
If there's one thing Iris obsesses over, it's
Money?
solving problems.
We're analysis. Comfort Iris her way. Solving problems, huh? Hey, what's with the raindrops, Iris?
I can't figure it out. I just can't. If I can manage to collect exactly 833,333 raindrops, maybe then I can find a way to solve this.
She means she's stuck on how to fix all the guild's debt? I'll give her something to chew on. Iris, mind helping me with the math problem?
50,340? 50,350?
I'll take that as a yes. A girl is collecting rainwater. She gathers 800 drops a minute, but 10 drops evaporate every hour. How long will it take for her to collect 833,333 raindrops?
17 hours and 32 minutes.
Whoa, that was fast. So, see? It'd only take you a little over 17 hours to gather that many raindrops. If you can gather that many drops, we can surely solve this mess.
Amuse, you're right.
Am I? That made no fucking sense.
The orphanage closed. Aunt Allie's gone. The Lucky Oasis was towed. And we have those awful monthly payments. If there's a solution to collecting raindrops, there has to be a solution to all of this.
What? We just haven't found the pieces of the puzzle yet. You know what? Sure. What? Sure. Good. She's got some fire back. Sure, man. Capachungus Penis Deluxe.
By the way, got anything that can hold water? I have a waterproof bag. Phew. Freezing. What's with all the rainwater? Our reserves were in Lucky Oasis's trunk. We can't drink straight from the river. This way, we can filter out the dust, make it a bit cleaner.
Even when she's in despair, she's still looking out for the guild.
Amber snagged some fish. I found some mushrooms. Let's light a fire. Grilled fish for lunch it is. Just a second.
Iris doffs her hat and fishes around inside. Oh shit! The reserves!
I've got 10,000 Dora left. If we get the cheapest tawny nightingale bread, there'll be enough for lunch and dinner for the 4 of us. Whoa, didn't that jerk swipe our Grace Imperium refund? She did. This is from the emergency stash I've been putting aside. Iris always skips a slice. Whenever things look dire, Iris always manages to conjure up new funds.
She's a Breton. Whenever gold coins are to be found, she finds a bit extra. Oh no, that's Imperials.
Super reliable. Well, I I can't just pull Dora out of my hat forever. This is barely enough to last us through tomorrow. We need jobs and a place to stay, and fast.
Damn, we lost the fucking van, huh? That's so sad. Wait, but how are we gonna roll gacha now?
Let's just bust into that company and rescue Loxy. We'd have Loxy back already if those Imperial guards weren't playing bodyguard. No, we'd be labeled as criminals. If reclaiming what's ours is stealing, then Fegan's a straight-up robber. A straight-up robber. Fegan is the CEO of Creator Training. Companies and their staff are not treated the same as us truckers.
Why's that?
Companies are organizations blessed by the God of Grace and given the seal of grace. They run the cities, command soldiers, some even have private armies. They're the closest to the gods. They only answer to their own rulebooks, not common decency.
Closest to the gods, huh? That's terrifying. Could you imagine if Apple held a monopoly through their God-given grace? That would be so fucked. The fucking Disney, it's close to godliness.
A CEO is a company's leader. Even if we break the law, they can usually get away with it. Oh, even if they break the law, they can usually get away with it by paying a fine. She's got an army of Imperial guards. It's fought against a lot. We won't win.
Sounds like nobles.
Nobles? Ages ago, yeah. They had clouts like that. They had clout like that, what?
Sorry. Probably clout used in the traditional sense, but that's just... Oh my god.
But companies muscled them out. Now noble titles are just really old, fancy names. What really matters is becoming a big shot in a company, or joining their senate. That's the true glory. I still think finding the wishing star in a monolith is the ultimate glory. City folk and trekkers just see things differently. Either way, there's no way Aunt Allie took out a $1 billion loan. She wouldn't.
Maybe we should poke around your orphanage. Might find something.
Agreed. Rain's letting up. Let's eat, and then head out. What is it, Amber? Someone passed out. Passed up. Huh? Another stray?
Stray? Who the fuck?
Up here. Such graceful repose.
Almost like a porcelain doll.
Why is she sleeping on the waterway bridge? Probably got nowhere to go, same as us. Alright, at least it's not a faint. No one would neatly cover themselves with a blanket and then pass out here. Best leave her be.
Yeah. I'll head down to... What's that sound? Is it coming from under the blanket?
Food.
Wait. Maybe she's not asleep, just fainted from hunger? Guess I'll split my lunch with her. Before we leave, I set down my saved bread and fish beside the sleeping girl. Thank God she didn't speak. Please don't make me voice her. Please! I'm stretching my one girl voice as far as it'll go. Are we just going to walk along the waterway bridge?
Yep, it's the quickest route. Route. Amor's waterway bridge links up all 7 monoliths in the city. This way, we can avoid all those twisty little streets down below.
If it's so convenient, why isn't anyone else using it?
The waterway bridge is high, daunting, and lacks any signage. It's easy to lose your way up here. Ugh, which way at the fork up ahead? Left's faster. There's a shortcut that way, I think. The bridge has collapsed ahead of us. Careful, everyone. Iris, grab my hand. It's still pretty far away. I'm not going to just fall. It's still pretty far away. I'm not going to just fall. Oh, I'm not worried. I'm not worried about you falling. Just worried you won't jump at this shortcut. Help!
Parkour!
Muse, hold on tight. I'll get you down.
We're jumping too?
No, this route is never wrong.
Yay!
Phew. That was terrifying. There are stepping stones below the broken bridge. It's a bit like a hopping down staircases. It's a bit like hopping down staircases. Noya, maybe tell us the right way next time, okay? I thought you knew. We found this shortcut when we were kids. You're the only one who'd call this a shortcut. Shh. We have company.
Oh shit, it's the Ashwin gang! Clan! Out of the way. We don't pick on kids. Get Bonova out here. I'm gonna show her who owns this street.
You're not even worth saying Cap's name. I can take out you slowpokes with one hand behind my back.
Big talk. Let's start by shutting you up to force that Bonova out.
Looks like a gang fight. When did the street get so rough? Who do you think's gonna win? The redhead. She's quicker. Nova. That name rings a bell.
Can't even lay a hand on her. What is that skateboard thing? Come down and fight like you mean it.
Fine by me.
Gotcha now. Huh? What's this? Oh, fuck, dude. Do I have, like, an Onesan voice in me somewhere? I gotta, hang on. I'm looking. Don't! It's not there, guys! It's not there! I'm cooked, bro. I'm fucking cooked. Hang on. No, it's just one of my other voices that I've already done, I think. Whatever.
A little present for you.
I can't breathe. Traps, you dirty cheater.
Our turf, our rules. Don't like bombs? Stay away.
That's custom chili pepper smoke, by the way. Better wash up quick, or your eyes and throat will be burning for days.
You got lucky. Let's get out of here.
Phew.
Finally got rid of them.
The smoke's cleared out too.
Alright, everyone, you can resume business as usual. The trouble causes are gone.
Thank you. If I don't open up soon, my fresh veggies will start to spoil.
Those thugs have been terrorizing us since sunrise, scaring off every last customer.
Oh, here, take some fresh baked bread.
Those kids seem pretty well liked. Don't seem like bad guys at all. Let's just get back to the orphanage first. We have to track down the clues about that bizarre loan.
Hey, you four, where'd you come from? Where'd you come from? Fresh meat. Hurry, alert Miss Valora.
We've been made. We're just regular trekkers. Surely they won't give us a hard time, right?
Miss Valora,
These are the ones sneaking down the street.
you look like trekkers from out of town.
Yes, we arrived in the city just today. Here to offload some artifacts and grab supplies then?
Navira, you're the expert.
Hello, looking to buy something. I can show you around.
They're so welcoming. Are they really bad guys?
Do you know anything about an orphanage that used to be around here? We're planning on paying it a visit.
Why's that?
That place shut down ages ago. Amuse. Behind me. We're surrounded. We used to live there back in the day. Just want to see our old home. Getting a load of folks claiming to be orphanage kids lately, eh, Navira? Yes, 3, maybe 4 groups just this week. But we're telling the truth. Don't care. Grab him. We'll figure it out later. Everyone get him.
Wow, that was like a quick turn to being friendly, then a quick turn to being mean, and then a quick turn to being friendly again after we fight him, I guess. Story record. Oh yeah. Story mode. Can I not? Basic mode. Can I? Oh, that's cool. So you can either use the story team or one of your records. Is there a difference other than just the gameplay?
Do we really have to fight them? They don't look like they're the talking type. Let's just get to the orphanage. Take this side path. Which side? Wait, this is so nice. Tell Captain Over those trickers stuck into the side path.
How'd they even find that route? Stop them!
This is... Sorry, there's so much to comment on. This is kind of cool. Just the fact that there's like a full environment for this is sick. No, this is major Dragalia Lost vibes, right? Just because it's like isometric and we're back in like a medieval city type thing. Very nice. Very cool. Alright.
This is the bridge. The orphanage's back door is right across.
Can I... Oh, this bridge. I thought I was trying to get downstairs, dude.
This view feels so familiar.
That must be the Ashman clan cap up ahead.
Kids these days have no manners. Yo, Blondie! Got the guts to take me on? 1 against 3? Let's settle this with a duel.
Bring it on. And I'm not Blondie, by the way. I'm Noya.
Oh, wow. She is not going down easy. Well, I should probably dodge. See, the reason you dodge, right, isn't because you need to, but because it makes the fight look more dynamic. Okay, after she attacks again, we amber her. Did I get hit by that? Princess Strike, dude. It's Princess Strike. Does it? Does the recost go on cooldown at any point? Oh shit. Nice. That was like very brief. Hang on, I let me organize my thoughts while I take a sip of coffee. That felt like... That kind of felt like nothing. Maybe it's because Minova didn't speak during the fight. I don't know. You know what? Maybe I just wanted the level to be longer. Or maybe I just wanted louder music. The vibe? Maybe the vibe was off. You're pretty good with a sword.
Right back at ya. Though your bat's better suited for cracking armor. This is a battle of stamina, and I could do this all day. Don't get ahead of yourself just yet. When we had to fight for this house, I took down 20 guys alone.
Oh, hey, yo. Sorry.
Spill it. Who sent you? The Ground Vipers? The ETA? the ETA? Or the Crowns? Nil Star. Never heard of them. Nil Gang? No, that's the name of our guild. We're just regular trekkers. This week alone, we had some guy claiming to be Ascended Elder from the Grace Imperium. Regular trekkers, huh? Pretty creative. We really used to be kids there. The orphanage records don't show anyone your age. Still not talking? Fine, let's keep fighting.
Cap, just say the word. I'll get all of them to come back. I've handed out the bombs too.
Was that battle just a stall tactic? It's a turf war. Anything goes. It ain't about honor.
Wait, Captain Manova! I know them!
Are you... Rainier? How do you know her name? Dude, I feel I'm getting all the voices mixed up.
How do you know her name?
Rainier, go back inside. It's too dangerous for you.
I won't. I do know them. They're Noya, Iris, and Amber. They were at the orphanage with me. They used to bring us climbing on the waterway bridge.
2 years ago. They left 2 years ago when they were old enough. Are you really?
Yes, we are. Aunt Allie made these clothes for us when we left.
The like cuts are so fast. I feel like we needed like a pantomime over and like a and then like pans up to the sky, you know? And then it cuts. But this is pretty funny too.
Sincerest apologies.
We are so very sorry.
Manova and the Ashwins are down on all fours, heads pressed on the ground, their attitude completely reversed.
No, please, there's no need for such formality.
Just let Mr. Manova and the girls handle it their way. They always say over-the-top gangster rules are what keep Ashwin clan going.
A really strange rule, but the oddest rules often have the most compelling reasons behind them.
Recently, some folks have been harassing us, claiming they used to live at the orphanage. They said the orphanage building should be theirs to run, attempting to kick us out.
Now I understand the hostility from before. But Laura and Navira thought we were here to claim the place for ourselves too.
We were wrong to make assumptions. We should have let
Rainier confirm your identities first. Rainier, where are the other kids from the orphanage? And Aunt Allie?
I don't know. 2 years ago, just one night after you left to become trekkers, Aunt Allie and everybody else disappeared, leaving nothing but an empty house behind. I'm only still here because I snuck out to play that night.
Wow, they just fucking disappeared?
Disappeared overnight?
Later, thugs started showing up on the street and taking over the orphanage house. Miss Minerva came to the rescue in her school uniform and chased them away. That's when she started Ashwin clan. All the other kids in the clan joined afterwards.
In her school uniform? Something's changed in her demeanor. Is she really a gang leader? Quick question, Nova. You're not the Manova we used to talk about when we were kids, are you? Huh? Which one? The prodigy who flew out of Ash District. The first kid from Ash District in a decade to win the Platinum Academy Scholarship. Yep, that's me. But now you wanna know why I came back, right? Dressed like this, turning our old orphanage into a gang?
Miss Noya, Miss Iris, Miss Amber, now that you're not fighting with Miss Manova anymore, I'm gonna take a little nap now.
At this hour? I'm so tired. Too tired to do anything. The clan kids look completely wiped out, like they pulled an all-nighter.
Cap, Navira and I are gonna grab some rest too.
Take care of yourself, Cap. Yeah, you guys go ahead. I'll be fine. Come with me. We need a different spot for this conversation. I'll tell you everything. Here we are. Oh, what a gorgeous sunset. We used to hang out here all the time as kids. Amber would snooze in the corner while I'd lean against a pillar reading. Meanwhile, Nora would sit on the handrail gazing at the monoliths. Thinking back, that was pretty dangerous.
My balance is great.
I urge you to try sitting on the railing too. It gives you an unobstructed view of the monoliths. So big, so mysterious, glowing in all their glory. You guys are pretty tight, huh? You bet. We grew up together in the orphanage and have been traveling companions for 2 years.
Oh, yo, CG!
2 years, huh? I was just a student at Platinum Academy back then. Like Iris said, I was a lucky Ash District kid.
Since I was doing well in school, Platinum Academy just noticed me and offered me a scholarship. That's a school in the Gold District. The place was loaded with artifacts anyone could use. Unlike Ash District, where a school was lucky to own just one or two. Platinum Academy graduates get snatched up by big companies even if they're not planning to further their studies. I studied hard and worked my way up to become the first ever Ash District kid to run the student council of Platinum Academy. I thought that would be my ticket to the sky, flying out of Ash District and leaving my old life in the dust. Until...
Is that all you got?
I'm sorry. It was raining all day, so nobody wanted their shoes shined.
Oi, am I asking for a weather report? You owe us 10,000 a day, rain or shine. No shoe shines? Then pick some pockets or jump someone.
But Aunt Allie said we mustn't be bad. She told us that once we resorted to wrongdoings, it'll become a habit.
Hey, you little runt trying to mock me in your sneaky way? Wrongdoings, huh? Let me give you an example right now. Wah! Wah! That lousy orphanage you keep talking about bailed last month. This is our turf now. So you play by our rules.
Stop right there! I thought those two thugs in my school uniform. When I came to, I saw in the mirror what I really was. A battered child covered in bruises. The first book I've ever read was given to me by a woman the kids call Aunt Allie. The street I lived on only got safer after the Ash District Orphanage was built. That Platinum Academy scholarship didn't come to me because I was the smartest kid in the Ash District. I got it because I happened to live on the safest street in Ash District.
Sorry, I'm getting got. No joke, I'm currently getting got. I don't know why, it just like hit me. The emotions just hit me. Maybe it's not even the music, I don't think. I think this might just be compelling. It kind of came out of nowhere, but the CG kind of carries it to being compelling.
I thought I'd flown out of the Ash District on my own wings. Truth is, I just ran away and took my good fortune for granted. Fighting wasn't my thing, but I studied every martial arts book in Platinum Academy's library. Gang life was foreign to me, but I watched every Monolith Gang movie in Platinum Academy's collection. I picked up a bat, put on the outfit I made myself, and pretended to be the toughest baddie. I broke down the door of the gang-occupied orphanage with my fist. And the rest? Ash District had its own Ashwin clan. And I ended up with a crew of kids who were mirror images of my past self. When one bird flies out of the cage, that's escape. When the whole flock takes off, that's real flying. And that's my story. It's obvious now, right? An Ashwin clan is nothing fancy. Just kids looking out for each other. No way I could protect this street alone, even with the older kids like Valora and Nuvira backing me up. I still wonder how Aunt Allie managed it back in the day. We have to look scary and act overly aggressive just to keep the gangs at bay. Truth is, every kid has a heart of gold. Sorry for boring you with all this.
This needed to be like this needed to be like a whole arc, dude. This actually needed to be a whole arc. But maybe they didn't have. This is just like demo shit, right? Like this first chapter's meant to be like short, just kind of grab your attention. I don't know. Because we're like establishing Minova's conflict and then just solving it in the same dialogue. It feels like, and also they talk about this whole like pretending to be the baddies thing, And there was a little bit of that in the chapter before, but we didn't really get a sense of that ourselves. To really feel the shift to nice people. I don't know how to explain this, but you get what I mean. The pacing's off. It needed to be longer. It's been treated like just backstory and not story.
Boring? No way. I just wish we'd known each other 2 years ago. Next time any scumbags mess with these kids, count me in. Thanks, but we can handle the gangs ourselves. I do have one thing I could use your help with, though. As trekkers, how do you deal with the side effects of ascending the monoliths? Side effects? You mean memory loss? Yeah, all the kids in the clan are exhausted because they were forced into the monoliths. They forced kids to ascend the monoliths? What kind of monster would do that? A company called
Krita Trading. Bum bum bum. Why that no good Krita Trading? These time skips, man, are like throwing me for a loop.
Huh? You know about them too? They robbed us of our vehicle.
Iris explains how Krita Trading took Lucky Oasis using orphanage loans as an excuse.
Loan contracts. Debt contracts. Classic Krita Trading playbook.
So they make a habit of these shady practices?
After the orphanage closed, Vegan started rounding up orphans, pulling out sketchy records showing their parents owed Krita Trading, and forcing their kids to pay up. And surprise, these parents are nowhere to be found.
Didn't anyone question the legitimacy of those records?
Amuse, we're talking about a company here. Regular folks are not even entitled to raise doubts. That's company privilege. They're blessed by the God of Grace, after all.
That's absolute nonsense. You know what? I bet this is precisely the legal gap they're taking advantage of.
The thing is, the orphans are broke, but Vegan doesn't care about the money anyway. It has always been about controlling these kids, making them ascend the monoliths and wish for artifacts for Krita Trading's benefit. That's just cruel, even if it's just monoliths in the city. After Ashwin Clan was established, Valora, Navira, and I recruited these kids. We took their place ascending and wishing to pay Krita Trading off. Thing is, the kids who wished are still exhausted, even if they've stopped. They need months, sometimes more, to bounce back. But we never felt that way after making wishes. Maybe the kids made too many wishes. Not really. Most kids are totally drained after wishing just once or twice. That's odd. Could there be something wrong with how they're making wishes? Just sitting here and coming up with theories won't get us anywhere. How about tomorrow, let's hit the monolith with Minova and find out what Vegan is really up to.
What is this? Clear a different kind of wish. Is this... Oh, okay. What is that? Is this an ascension or something? The next morning, unexpectedly, Vegan leads us into the monolith without giving us a hard time. Several hours later. What? So we straight up just go to Vegan and be like, hey, we want to do a monolith. Alright.
The city monoliths are such a breeze. Found the wishing box in no time. All the stellar are frozen, and there are no mechanisms or traps anywhere. Safe as can be. Are monoliths in the wild not like this? Yeah, the monoliths we usually ascend are packed with stellaroids. Makes us feel like browsing a gift shop.
So, only companies get access to places like this. Is this the so-called blessing bestowed upon companies by the God of Grace? But...
Well, you wildlings, quite a sight to see, isn't it?
Nothing good ever comes out of her mouth, does it?
Come make a wish. Would you specify your artifact requirements? We'll do everything we can to wish for precisely what you need. Requirements?
That's not creature trade. That's not creature trading's way of doing it. That's not the creature trading way of doing it. What's this? What would wildlings like you know about artifacts? Letting you recite prayers would be a disaster. Take this card, place your hand on the wishing box, and recite the opening lines of the prayer. Simple as that. So, I don't need to think of anything specific? No, just do as I said. Yes. Almighty God of Grace, please hear our prayer. The wishing box is opening up? Yep, that's exactly the communication artifact I was after. You good, Iris? You seem a little off. No, I'm fine. Got an artifact with just a card. You don't even need to actually make a wish. Bet that blew your mind. Makes your made up prayers look pretty backward, huh? But we have zero clue about what artifact we're wishing for. How does that even work? Trade secret. Your job is just to donate memories. I'll handle the artifact selection. Not bad trekkers, are you? Not like those kids who cried at the sight of a few stellaroids. Ever consider working for creature trading? Look, I get it. You guys probably hate me. The only reason you're here today is for those Ashwind clan kids, not cash. Glad you know it. Anyone who takes Loxie away is unforgivable in my book. What did you expect me to do? I can't just write off debts, can I? See, when you guys showed up this morning volunteering to climb in place of those kids, I said yes right away. I'm actually quite reasonable, you know. Being reasonable would mean giving us back our ride. That can be arranged. Yeah? Look, I know you're broke, and that orphanage debt wasn't even your problem to begin with. Here's the deal. Sign a contract with me, and I'll wipe away the 20 million Dora from your monthly payment. Plus, I'll lend you the Lucky Oasis. Even so, that's still 833,333 Dora a month. Where would we even get that kind of money? If you signed with me, I'll pay you, obviously. 300,000 Dora monthly salary per person. There's your payment money right there. All four of us together, that's 1.2 million a month. Subtract the 830,000, we'd still have over 300,000 Dora left. My throat. Even the cheapest bread costs 10,000 Dora a day here. We'd be working our tails off for crumbs. It's always been about controlling these kids, making them ascend the monoliths and wish for artifacts for creator trading's benefit. Same old trick she used on the kids. Was that what she said before 1-to-1? Was that meant to be like a flashback? Visually, it did not look like it. If you're serious about keeping your word and giving back Loxie... One more thing. With expert trekkers like yourselves, I'd be willing to wipe all those parental debts from out for the orphanage kids. Wipe them out. So you're saying you'll leave those kids alone from now on? Look, I didn't force those kids up the monolith for kicks. I just wanted them to get a taste of what real work feels like. Why would I bother with those kids when I've got you lot? I accept. We accept too. Grr. Using the kids against us again. This is a trap laid in broad daylight. We've got no choice but to walk right in. To get the RV back, and more importantly, for the sake of the kids, we signed an employment contract with Fegan. Alright, we're heading back. We'll be here on time on Monday. That's the day after tomorrow. Hold up, we're not done here. But we've already got you the artifact. I'm your employer now. You think one wish cuts it? Keep ascending. At least one wish per person. Huh? In the early evening, we drag our exhausted bodies back to Ashwind Clan. I'm done in! What was the magic formula for ice arrows again? Oh, it's gone. How many wishes did we make today? 10. Wishing with wish cards feels different from regular wishing.
There's more stuff I can't remember now.
Could the wish cards be why the clan kids are so exhausted for this long? That doesn't sound right. My head's killing me. But I feel like I'll bounce back by tomorrow morning.
Goddamn. What's this slow pan? Huh?
Amber doesn't seem affected? Oops, our eyes met. Should I ask her about it? But Amber doesn't seem to enjoy talking.
Alright. I'm game.
Please, touch with me.
Sure, let me just... What? What do you mean touch?
Amber holds her phone against mine back to back. A prompt appears on my phone screen. Amber sent you a friend request.
So this is different from how it was in the Chinese test. In the Chinese test, you just had you found your phone on you after coming back from the monolith, and the tap happens immediately, and that's how you find your name out, because you see it, or Amber sees it when contacting you. I wonder why they changed it.
Ah, so that's what she meant. Adding friends.
Except intuition, except analysis. It talked to, yeah. It still does talk, right? It still, when you do the tyrant authority thing, the icon of the tutorial is the icon they use for the phone AI in the Chinese beta test. So it still talks when doing the tutorial thing. They just never introduced it. I thought they would introduce it in the story at some point. So, but apparently not. I don't know. Maybe it'll change. I don't know how much it's gonna change between now and release. Wait, are these? Hang on, let me check something. Female tyrant, Stella Sora. I'm gonna double check something. Okay, yeah. All right. I was just checking if female tyrant had the cape. This fur neck cape thing. She doesn't either. Alright, we accept. Left on red is a crime. I love that. That's so funny. She should be more energetic when she's texting, right? UI and story changed a lot, it seems. Yeah. But I guess this is the time to get our feedback in. It's your time right now to shape the story of Stella Sora. Maybe I should write some stuff down that I should send in. Like the Manova story should be given more time. Stuff like that.
Hi, Amuse. Phew, finally added you as a friend. You had a question for me before, didn't you? What was it? I'll tell you anything I know.
That's some fast typing. She seems somewhat happy. You made your wishes today too, right? How are you holding up?
I'm just a little low on energy. But I'm fine. Wanna explore the waterway bridge together? Have you ever visited Emor before losing your memory, Amuse?
I wouldn't fucking know. I lost my memory.
Maybe you did, and even took photos on the waterway bridge.
She doesn't look low on energy at all. Come to think of it, Amber's been glued to her phone since we left the monolith. You really love that phone, don't you, Amber?
Yep, phones are super fun. I like talking through phone. Through my phone. It's faster, plus I can keep track of conversations better. I also love taking photos with it, anytime, anywhere. Whenever I'm feeling down, my phone always cheers me up. I wish I could get a phone with a big screen like Amuse's.
So true. Phones. Hang on a minute. Maybe the kids have taken a harder hit because
they don't have phones. Investigate. Gotta eat first. No, we investigate. These are so cute. These images. We're what's it called? We're an investigative tyrant. I want my guy to be as involved as possible, cause you never see him in like the combat or anything, so he's got to be useful elsewhere. I should check with Minerva and Iris. If everyone's experiencing this, it might confirm my suspicions.
Wow.
Unlock this route after exploring other options. Huh. So do we get this if we eat? Hang on. Can I go straight to where the choice was? Did I go 4 times maybe? Is this the only way to get to where the choice is? It was like right at the end of the story. You're gonna have to skip everything. Come on, man. Am I missing something? Oh, it's actually not even. It's not even gonna take that long. I'm complaining for basically no reason. I don't know. MC is very much involved. That's good. Maybe eat first. Whoops. I should have read all that. Okay. Right, so going to eat unlocked this one. Alright. And then if we go with the other one, it's routes? That's neat. It reminds me of it's like I'm playing a VN again. Sorry, I gotta get off the 2 times or the 4 times button before clicking on the option this time, so I can actually read it. I'm mostly curious what the decline. Bad ending? Hang on, let me. Please! 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 Okay, got it. Wait, did I accidentally click accept that time? Motherfucker. Whatever. Oh, you know what? I should have used my controller. I think there's just a button to stop your skipping. Give up. If professional trekkers can't figure this out, what chances do I have with my amnesia? Probably just my thoughts running wild. Better drop it and not meddle. Is this gonna be a bad ending? The end? What? Wait, that's so fucking funny. What?
Miss Minerva, I'm going to bed now.
Good night. Sweet dreams.
Nighty-night.
Cap, we're heading to bed too. Our brains are still fried.
See ya.
Laura, take off your sunglasses before you sleep.
Aren't you going to bed, Cap?
I still need to chat with our friends from New Star Guild.
Sure thing. Sure thing. Don't stay up too late, though, Cap. I'll get the little ones tucked in.
I missed this. We were just like that when we were kids, weren't we?
Iris was always the one in charge.
She'd always make sure we were all properly tucked in.
Look who's talking, Noya. You kicked your blankets off more than anyone.
Then there's Amber, who had a perfectly good bed but preferred sleeping on the ceiling beams. You guys are pretty tight, huh? Really appreciate you helping with the Monolith Ascension today. Couldn't have done it without you.
No problem at all. That's just part of our daily routine as trekkers. We should be the ones thanking you.
This Ashwin clan is like a warm embrace, as was the orphanage. Thank you for keeping the Ash orphanage spirit alive. As for the kids,
they're probably so drained because of those wish cards.
You mean those cards from Fegan? The ones used for wishing?
Exactly, those cards strip far more memories than usual.
Before, I just forgot my recent meals. But now I can't even remember recipes. It's strange that the children are hit so much harder than any of us, including Minova.
I felt dizzy after wishing, but much better now. True, we can recover in just a few hours. Might be because we're older, or there's something different about our physique.
One of the climbing is our daily routine, so maybe we've built up immunity.
None of these explanations seem very convincing.
For now, extra rest for the children is our best option. They're improving gradually. Until the kids are fully recovered, let's ascend the monoliths in their place. But you've done more than enough already. Ashwin shouldn't be asking for more of your time and effort. We grew up in the orphanage as well. Aunt Allie was there for us when we needed her. Now it's time we pay it forward.
And so we decided to stay. I couldn't use magic, but could still help with wishes and paperwork. Bit by bit, the children returned to their vibrant selves. Though using the wish cards was challenging, it became a reliable job, even envied by many gangs.
Holy shit. This one's a hood classic. Is this Claire de Lune? I don't remember. It's in it's in Katawa Shoujo.
We continued searching for the truth behind the loan, yet before we could expose Vegan's scheme, Rita Trading vanished one morning, taking our RV with them, and leaving nothing but a vacant mansion. Free of debt, but without a vehicle, we had to seek new jobs. What followed was a rollercoaster chapter in our lives. Noah secured a well-paying position supplying wind to the furnace, and was the first among us to leave Amor.
Oh, what? That's... Damn, this fucking sucks.
She worked there for 6 months, but right after payday, the foreman fired her for entering with her left foot first, which was a violation of company policy. Despite 6 months of dedicated study, Iris couldn't pass the Grace Imperium interview. She had to work at a cold storage facility with a green beak logo. Luck seemed to favor her. Within months, she was promoted to a senior position. Yet the day after her promotion celebration, her co-workers vanished with all the stored goods. She had to face both unpaid rent and furious cargo owners alone.
People are just fucking disappearing, huh?
Amber worked as a waitress at a cat cafe. She was still uncomfortable with human interactions, found herself beloved by all the animals there. However, the cat cafe suffered a devastating explosion one day, and although everyone survived unscathed, the business was beyond recovery. Ashwin clan gradually dissolved after the kids grew up. Minova became a venerated figure in Amor's underworld. But they say she never smiled again. Me, I ended up joining a guild in some far-off city. I found work as a wish tracker. Years later, the guild started losing customers, and I was laid off because of my age. Walking along streets lined with flowing streams, I feel detached from the bustling world around me. I'm holding an old broken phone that still contains their contact information. My fingers hover over their names, but I can't bring myself to make the call. It's not that I can't contact them, but what could I possibly say after all this time? So please, my tyrant, don't become a star once more. The same old road leads to the same old ends. So that's what the warning in my dream meant. Merely shouldering everyone else's suffering and duties won't bring happiness in the end. It took you long enough to figure that out. How dense can you be? Who's there?
They pushed me into the water?
But before I can turn around, I'm jostled off the bridge by the surging crowd.
What the fuck?
Welcome. Welcome.
I cannot make two distinct voices for these people.
Am I in a hospital? Did I drown?
Drowning? Yes. Hospital? I'm afraid not. You should get into better shape. When you fell into the river, you sank like a stone before any helpful citizen could come to your rescue.
That means I get it now? Is this heaven or hell? Either way, this is my final stop. On the bright side, I can finally rest.
What are you talking about? There's no slacking off. There's no slacking off for you. Do you know how long we've been waiting for you here? Not getting off that easy.
Your journey is far from over.
What? Can you bring me back to life or something? I still don't know where I am or who you people are.
No need to be revived, for you never truly died. You've simply stepped away from that side and arrived at this side. You'll return to that side when you leave this place. This is your room, and we are your faithful servants.
So these are the girls in the bunny costumes in the tower, right?
Here, we'll fulfill any request you make of us, but only within these confines. The world as it exists now is no longer yours to command.
I don't really follow what you're saying.
As long as you hold that artifact, you'll understand sooner or later.
Artifact. This phone? I instinctively glanced down at my phone. At some point, it restored itself into pristine condition. The door of the pure white room slowly opens.
This is proof of your ownership of this room, and your status as the tyrant.
Oh shit! Where am I? Ashwin clan. My phone always cheers me up. Wait, I wish I could get a phone with a big screen like you, Amuse. I've gone back in time? Or was it all a dream? Right, I'm trying to figure out why the kids are so worn out after an ascension. At least I can say for sure that those symptoms couldn't have been caused by physical or age differences alone. Wow! We did it! Okay. So, that's interesting. Do we remember that entire route? Do we remember when we reset? That's always like the big question, right? That's interesting. That's cool. That's Does not seem like it. Yeah, right? It looks like he remembered for a little bit and then snap was like back to the present, right? That is interesting. You gotta go through all the bad endings so you can get all the lore. I wonder if every ending that isn't the true ending just leads back to those two girls. It probably does, right? That's how you reset. I'm gonna investigate meta. Everyone's experiencing it might confirm my suspicion. Wow. 666 Dora? Get it? Because we're the Demon Lord. Does this still work? It's still not working? It's not. I'm thinking about whether or not I want to go do some gameplay. Because we have been reading story for 1.5 hours. Holy fuck. You're starting to... I'm getting lightheaded from speaking so much. I like reading so much. Wait, the thing is to clear main story chapter 1 though. It's the entire thing. You piece of shit. There are no friends in Stella Sora. Untrue. We're friends. We're all friends, you know? That's the real friends were the Stellas we saw at the along the way, you know? You know what? I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. The decaf coffee's gone right through me. I'm gonna leave you on this screen, and when I come back, we will either do some gameplay, or we might read
Caramel's character story, because I want to do that too. Alright. BRB. Wait, oh, I have a fucking BRB thing. Check it out. Oh, whoops. And by I have a BRB thing, I mean I have like a text box that says BRB. Probably from some point in the past when I BRB'd. I took a piss and then I drank a cup of water. The vicious cycle continues. And I'm back. Oh, sorry, I fucking tabbed out so the music stopped. Why is that? Oh, they won't let me listen to the music tabbed out. But only when my OBS is open. Alright, you know what? We're gonna do some gameplay. Okay, my problem is, right now, what gameplay can we even be doing? We could do monoliths. We have these to do. So we can just run one of the monoliths to do use enhanced machine 2 times and acquire 1 record with a rating of level 7 or above. But we have no nil level of difficulty until after the authorization unlock. We could run Menace Arena. You know what? Let's just do it. Yeah, so it is these 2 girls that meet you at the end, right? And they're just in bunny girl costumes here for some reason. No complaint from me, obviously. Oh my god, guys, did you know that Stella Sora has gameplay? They're not dying instantly? I'm scared. Dude, it's actually so much less of a problem. It's so much less of a problem than Ascension because I don't have to care about my HP since you heal to fall between floors here. I was trying to remember how to play this game for a second. I was clicking to attack. We're gonna run out of time. I should probably press the skill. There's no are there time clear time rewards? I should really be pressing Q first to get the attack increase. The fact that you get full ult charge at this floor is just insanely broken. No, we went the wrong way. Dude, Corona seems really, really good. Dude, I keep looking over because my paranoia is telling me that I'm muted. Silly me, I never mute. Q2. Oh yeah, I can throw out my skill. Oh, let's do this. I'm using my Cronus incorrectly. Is there another wave after this? Yes, the answer is yes. Not me pulling them out of the range of my fucking... I should be doing it here. Yeah. She pulls them so far back. Wow, they are tanky. This is looking horrible. I don't clear this? I don't clear it? Really? Already? Reduce skill credit on my 50%. I should be spamming. Hang on, no, we can clear this, right? No shot, we can't. Alright, here we go. Okay, and then pull them back here. What? Why would you throw it there? The main problem right now is that they're not spawning all at once. Okay. The Corona's pool, man, it just feels so nice. It does so much damage, too. Come on, we got this. 4, 3... Oh, holy fuck. What if the also Nyx floor is easier? I should probably be using this time to talk about the story. But I don't know, what is there to say? The routes are pretty cool. The routes... I guess my perspective on the routes is whether or not they are only good insofar as they can, you know, inform us on the setting and the character, right? Like, you can say like, oh, you know, this sad shit happens. It's like the consequences of your actions, right? But realistically, your actions don't have consequences, right? Because you can just go back and you can just do the other route, right? So it needs to serve the purpose of being entertaining, sure, but also it needs to tell us about the characters and stuff like that. The ways they interact with the bad end scenario, the way they react to your choice. If it's not like, if you're not being told anything about them in the ending, then the ending has no point to it. It's kind of just a gimmick, right? Why was that one stage so difficult? They should do this this mode needs like the Fury of Set thing where you can just go challenge like the last floor in the tier to clear everything before it. Because I'm just doing the same battle 10 times. Yeah, so my question really is, what is the point of routes? Right? I guess it you know what? It is more immersive too. Because even if it leads to the same ending, if they can make you get to the same ending but in a way that you think, you know, your tyrant would, then it becomes more immersive. I don't know, it's interesting. Is the like personality wheel gonna matter though? Because if it doesn't, then it's just kind of like a funny stat. And if it does matter, then it's gonna be really, really ass to get other endings. Because if you have to like change your personality wheel every time you want to get a different route. I think what they should have done. So does every route give a gem reward? If everyone gives an individual gem reward, it's kind of annoying. Because that means you have to unlock and do every route. Oh, like, of course you can be like, you know, I don't care about gacha currency. But if you don't care about gacha currency, why do anything in the game, right? Everything you do in a gacha game is to earn gacha currency. I don't know, I have a lot of thoughts. I don't know if... I mean, I have positive thoughts, right? But the positive thoughts are very like... Oh, I like that I can make choices and that they matter. I've got very basic positive things. I think my criticisms are probably... Or my like concerns are probably more... Wow, that pool is far. Are probably more worth mentioning. What? Why did you send it that way? The alt button being R is so funny. I guess it makes sense. Because Q and E are reserved for the skills of the other units. Please get into my circle of influence, sir. Oh. Alright. I've placed my amp wrong. Does the timer slow down when you perfect dodge as well? It's 100% it does, right? Because if it doesn't, that's just like completely stupid. Oh shit. He's gonna break soon. Tornado attack? No, pizza cutter. I guess because he's the different variant. I'm gonna lose this. Fuck. I saw it coming. Oh, he did it a second time. I did not see the second one coming. What element is he? Oh fuck. Yeah, I don't have the damage for this. Is that... Does this even have an element? think it might not. Is my single target lacking? That might be it. Do I have to make a single target team? What would that even entail? Auto attack? Yeah, auto attack. If I want to do a single target team with Caramel, it would be auto attack. I assume. Did she get an auto attack buff for being near her thing? Oh, it's just an attack increase. Wow. Okay. God, she's so cute. She's so cute though. What are base boiled eggs? Is that a thing in real life? Oh shit, we have a 10 roll. Do we? Is it 120 a roll? No, it's 150 a roll. These pieces. Alright, yeah, we really just need to. We can just fucking raise our thing. Cadus. Sure. So you don't have a work phone? No, I don't like having too many rules. Whether it's work or personal, just contact me directly. By the way, I'm not great with cell phones. If possible, I prefer face-to-face communication. What's the point of cell phones then? Good question. I don't know. I'll look into this after I'm done with all 12 meetings I've got lined up. Holy fuck. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank on what I want to do right now. Either continue story or do Caramel story. God, it is just reading day today, huh? Are these all, like, all of these are fucking... bloody... What's it called? Ones. Monolith ones. Any 3 disc tier 1 or above, any combat skill. We can get... If we get your combat skills up, honestly, you might be able to... We might be able to beat the thing we just lost to, honestly. Give me 5 of these. Coronis plays rhythm games. I got the wrong one. She doesn't play rhythm games, she plays fighting games. I'm stupid. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. We have more consumables. We have more consumables to burn. Canned Vigor Soda. Yeah, we want to push authorization while spending as little. Wow, why did I get 6 and not 5? I don't even need the auto attack. I should have gotten something to level up Iris's. Okay, thank God she uses tapping game thing. So her ult just does damage. We don't have any special affixes to it, right? Chest piece of skill. Alright. We can do a climb. Which will get us... If we do one climb, it'll get like a lot of this done. Yeah, let's just do it. Sorry, I keep clicking monolith log because of the red circle and then realizing I don't care. Who should we do?
We haven't done this guy, right? I don't think we've ever done this guy. They resist fire. I am not fire. I mean, should we try a different squad? Water or wind? We have like a full water. No, we don't. We could go Ventus, Noya. We have Nanoha, right? I don't really want to play a second ranged character. So maybe we go... What did you just say? This... They neither... What do you do? I can't hold them in the screen to check what they do. So lower wreath, Ventus damage. It's single target. Sorry, it's AoE. I'm a single target respector. All teammates skill damage by 23%. That's probably good, right? I don't know, I don't really like that. Vanguard, so she likes being front. Maybe we do just run her. Then it would be... It'd be this? Probably. Okay. I'm assuming your skill damage. Do we want to level these guys to 20? I don't really want to. Okay, real question, though. Whose fucking hand is this? Is this female tyrants, even? Because it's not male tyrants, that's for sure. Right? Alright. Yeah, we just send it. Oh, this squad is gonna be crazy, isn't it? Because we actually have all the... We have all the Ventus support. Alright, let's try to activate all of these during this this run. Okay. That's pretty cool. Oh, this is good. Normal tech damage? Nah, we're going skill. We're skill damage like crazy. Is the intention. I'm gonna assume our discs work well for that. I mean, right now, we're just cutting through them. Inclusion analysis seems good. When casting Double Tempest, that's the ult? Ult has a 30-second cooldown. Decent cost. 37% increased attack for 20 seconds. Versus the Ventus damage taken by 38%. Let's just take this. That burst window sounds crazy. Dude, I forgot to put my Coke Zero in the fridge. I guess I'll just drink it lukewarm.
I think my mic picked up all of that. Sorry. Gamble me. Yes! It's just that easy.
どのようなお話が聞けるのでしょう。
Alright. One random note for stamina or for melodies. We are looking for ultimate. Sorry, melodies. We're looking for ultimate. We really don't want to lose our attack. It's a 50-50. We take it because it's still 2 for 1, right? Yay! We didn't lose it. Nice. So we're looking for skill and now attack. Dude, it's just like it's just like playing a roguelike again. Dude, the orbital. Yes. 100%. Yeah, take it, dude. Yes! Wait, we're gonna go fucking crazy. Take it to increase. This is good. Yeah, that's really good. Wait, we are just fucking. We are just moving through the enemies right now. You know what? The story of Stella Sora, my judgment of the story will it's entirely resting right now on why the kids seem to be so lethargic after the monolith. The answer to that question will determine whether or not the story is good. I'm telling you. It's got up to 30%. It's really good. Normal attack damage. The Sunflower Shuriken deals damage multiple times, hitting targets once every 0.15 seconds. Is that crazy? Is that even good? Wait, can it not already deal damage multiple times if it passes by them? I guess we take this. It looks like it scales down the time between it hits as well. Yeah, so the hang on. Hang on. I don't know, I'm trying to grasp for something, because the story is like... So far, the story has kind of just been like throwing stuff at me. I need like that big twist, you know. Wow, I have so much money. Number showing something that deals attack damage. Minimal increase of 9%. I mean, that's just 9% more damage, right? Am I crazy to think that's the one to go for? Is there anything we need to be close for? No. Yeah, isn't this good? When casting Cloud Dance, because this is attack damage. Oh, this is ultimate damage, not skill damage. We should just go for this one. Ooh, okay, increases Canis' attacks only. Yeah, it's probably still good. Then we want neither of these, so we buy neither of them, right? I could have sworn we needed a HP one. No, I think we had a HP one or something. All right, here we go.
教育指導そこに直れ先ほ れ週末の花
Oh, what the fuck? Why was I about to dot? Oh, slam? Charge? Or not? Spam skills while he's broken. Slam, charge. Mistime that. They're gonna stop healing me by half every time I kill a boss. I would be so screwed. This is the best one. Another one? Oh, these two would have gone well together. I think this one. Just for more damage. Yeah, I want each shuriken to just fucking completely murderize the enemy. Does the main character get ult charge faster? Wow, the marking of the mark is crazy. I think the mark of Ventus. That's probably why Coronis was doing. It felt like Coronis was doing so much damage because she was applying mark and then something was triggering it. And regardless of what triggers it, it's like crazy. This is good. Just for one extra dodge. But this is just 5% extra damage. it's crazy. This prayer seems nuts, dude. Who is this lady? Fuse blue falls up. That's the right answer. When flowers dance triggers any Ventus. What is flowers dance? Is that ult? No, it's this. This is nuts. That's nuts. Isn't that crazy? Hello. I think it's random musical note here. Yeah, none of these are what we want. It's Ventus damage, don't mind if I do. Dude, the wind barrier! Get fucked! Holy shit. Within 3 seconds after throwing the Sunflower Shuriken, Nanoha fires 3 additional shurikens with the auto attacks. The shurikens will each pierce through the target, dealing Ventus auto damage. This. The problem with more range is we now need to get more range on the fucking flower laurel on Canis, so that I can actually hit it while being at max range for the shurikens. Yeah, the extra damage from marking them is crazy. Do they apply multiple times yet? If we see something that makes the support skills apply the Ventus mark multiple times if you need to take it. Give me that. Hell yeah, dude. Pull in nearby enemies. Normal damage. I guess this. Pulling is always good. Look at that! How smooth is that? Dude, I'm cutting through them like fucking butter. Shield. When a main character's projectile is passed through the wall of wind, increases the Ventus damage for 22%. Does that increase every time it passes through the wind? Will it, like, keep increasing? I don't know. I can't tell. I can't tell. But you know what? It's probably good. This is good. Attack with 21% versus Ventus damage by 12. This is better. Increase attack. This is crazy. And we'll keep our money because we want to buy sigils. Sorry, notes? We're gonna buy notes. Alright, here we go. This guy. Oh, fuck. I knew it was coming and I still didn't dodge it. What is that? He's roaring? Like it's Monster Hunter? Shit. Wow, I've taken so much damage. He's gonna charge. Oh, so those are like mines. Okay. Did the iron wall just block the big ground projectile? It might have. Wall of wind will just This is crazy. Recover me. We're coming out of this without full HP. What the fuck? Did I just get... I got like pinballed there. Does this apply its own... Fuck. Does it apply its own blossom marks? I can't tell. Ooh, okay. Very lucky. God, what was the last isometric roguelike I played? I played some Isaac. Raven's Watch? Raven's Watch is dog shit. Don't play Raven's Watch. I hate Raven's Watch. Oh, give me the fucking notice skill. That'll activate something. When the main character is hit, increase all... Okay. You know what? Good for me, because I've just been tanking blows. I feel like the isometric roguelite market has been kind of ass since Hades came out. Is Hades 2 any good? I guess this is more like a Survivors game, though. I played a fair bit of Hollow Cure. I know that's the most like casual survivor game you could be playing, but it's pretty good. I never really got Vampire Survivors though. Even Hollow Q I never really got. It always feels like I'm going for the same thing over and over again. And then if I go for something new and it sucks, I just get so demotivated. You catch my meaning? Dude, but that's the kind of interesting thing about this game, right? The fact that you can take the roguelike upgrades out of the roguelike and then use them in 24% is high. This is also high. This is 3 stacks of a 16% buff. This is crazy, dude. Yeah, the fact that you can take the roguelite upgrades means I feel like you can build your character in a lot of different ways in this game because of it. Like, for reals, right? Like, artifacts in other games is like the illusion of being able to build differently. Oh, wait, no! Hell yeah! Auto damage. Whatever. But in this game, the like, numbers are so high on the different roguelike upgrades that, like, I feel like I could have easily gone for, like, a more auto-attack focused build on Nanoha. Which is really cool. The more ways you can build a character, the cooler the game is, basically. I guess, you know what? The more ways you can build a team, I guess. More like it. Because there are games that have shallower characters, but since there are more of them, your team building options are wider. Like a Blue Archive or like a Fade Go. But this seems to have a good blend of like complex characters. Oh, you know what? There are like very few of them though. Yeah, I think the team building in this game comes down to... Oy! What the hell? Comes down to the roguelike upgrades, because... For example... Without Nanoha, I would have 3 Ventus units. And to make a team, it would just be put those 3 Ventus units on it. And where the team building expression comes from is... the upgrades you grab, right? Because otherwise, you're kind of just like... Your Ventus team is going to be the same as everyone else's Ventus team. Oh, did I get everything? No, I didn't. Evening Breeze. I need 1... Melody of Attack. Cannot. This. Then... Just keep giving me... Wait. 11% for 8 seconds, 2 stacks. That's 22. Taken the magnet that's near the wall of wind summoned by wind barrier. Wind barrier deals damage. 11, 2 stacks. So that's 22 versus just 11. Maybe I guess the first level in this is probably better. Yeah, build wide. In games like this, you build wide because the first level is usually the best level of like the skill. All right. Let's do it. Honestly, the bigger the enemy is, the easier it is to dodge them, because you can actually see what the fuck they're doing. Compared to fucking every other goddamn thing in this game. Okay, it's going smoothly. This guy's kind of cool. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. He's broken. We gotta send him everything we've got while he's got the increased damage from being broken. Too bad everything was on cooldown. He doesn't move around a lot. This might be the easiest boss because of it. Yeah, because he just does not move. Ooh, it's free to enhance? When casting Flowers Dance, increase attack by 15%. That's just free damage. This is it's probably better than this, right? Melody of Crit. Melody of Attack, come on. No! Are we really gonna get out of here without activating this? When a Ventus character triggers a mark, increases their attack by 30%! This was the most important one, bro! You're actually fucking kidding me. Oh, that's so bad. We need to buy one. We need to buy one thing, or one Melody of Burst and one Melody of Focus. It's one potential. Ooh, that's good. Oh, I should have gotten the rotation speed buff if I was gonna pick it up. This is just so fucking crazy. Could I have... I could have used this twice. Instead of buying a random one. Whatever. Oh, and there's a fucking monolith achievement to use it twice. I'm stupid. Oh my god, bro. I'm actually so fucking dumb. This is our best team. Ventus skill. I'm so stupid, man. Whatever. At least we get this. Hang on. So, okay. So, if I level this up, right? And then I've got this cleared. If I claim this, do I just lose 125 tower shards? I do, right? If I claim this now, these quests just disappear. And I just can't get those tower shards anymore. I guess they aren't required to max out the first tree or something. Doesn't that seem... Yeah, that's like basic dislot +1? Weekly tickets? Give me that. Give me the money one. Or I can get both. Unlocks monolith sweep. Yeah, so do you just lose out on tower shards if you don't fucking clear those quests before moving on? That seems a bit... I just read that as I can spare my eggs. I'm so cooked, guys. I think they need to put me down, man. They actually need to put me down. Clear monoliths through monolith stairs pass. I can't do that yet, right? Yeah, I need to be able to... I need to unlock sweep first. We could try do auto attack. Nanoha. We could try do auto attack caramel even. I think it's both the fact that she's a 5-star and also the fact that we had all the Ventus... We actually had Ventus discs. But that felt so good. I reckon if we just go into the Menace Arena and do 20 right now with that Nanoha team, we just clear it easily. The 3 Ventus units also was really good to have. We need to make this Umbra team work, I just need a 3rd Umbra unit. Iris is good, but... Just the Umbra damage taken buffs and stuff like that. God, I'm telling you I dodged there. Ooh. Can you iframe the roll? Oh, you know what? The Caramel team also has a disadvantage here because the Caramel team kind of really relies on the guy not moving. But this team can, like, can fuck them from wherever they are. What are you doing? Oh, he was trying to throw projectiles, but he's behind the iron barrier. Dude, that iron barrier seems really fucking crazy for bosses. Because every boss will throw some kind of projectile, right? I missed my dodge. Just so easy. Don't explore me. Don't explore me. Get me out of here. So that's butterfly done. Which means we've unlocked these. Yeah. No. What was the recommended on that? 10. It's kind of embarrassing that we couldn't clear it with the Caramel team. But I guess it's just because we were so AoE. Even the Coronis damage was mostly AoE. Maybe we should go, we should go with Caramel and try to build auto attack. Does Coronis have any auto attack buffs on her support thing? So I'm just thinking auto attack is probably the main single target for Caramel. Because if you build skill, that's all AoE. We're looking for increased auto attack damage. Just a lot of resilience break. Which is good, I guess. Umbra damage is universal. Skill damage by 120%. Is that for herself? She has a lot of Umbra damage taken. Wait, does Caramel's auto attack explode marks? No. Umbra burn. We can make it consume marks, right? Yeah, we can. So this is the auto attack. So okay, she's got auto attack build, and she's got boombox build. All right, I'm not joking. I have to go piss again. I'm being 100% legit here. I don't know how. I think it was I just drank that whole bottle of water, or that whole glass of water, and it really just went through. Okay, I'm back. If we... So the problem with skill build... We're back into it. If they walk out of range of the boombox, we are cooked. Auto range is so much further. But once again, we need that third Umbra character, I think. Is that even a third Umbra character?
お弁当を作ってきましたよ。なんと私の得意で
Is there even a third Umbra character? Oh, okay, they're both 5 stars. Pieces of shit. Alright, we can't rely on that. Because, does Tilia have an auto attack? Tilia has something. Tilia has something. Attack increase. Okay. Attack increase on Aegis Intervention. She inflicts Sigil of Lux. Okay, hang on. Can she consume her own Sigil of Lux? Oh shit, this is good. More uptime on the attack increase. Damn, this is good for bossing if you're in a Lux team. Mark damage taken increase can be good for consuming Umbra marks, I think, right? Teammate triggers a Lux mark. Skill damage taken. Just attack increase? Because all teammates attack by 4%. Okay, there's some fucking... She's got some good shit here. We can go Caramel Coronis Tilia. Although Iris was not bad, right? Skill damage boost. Okay, yep.
今作ってる曲ができたら一番最初に聞いてくれませんか
Alright, well, there's some... Okay, wait, we're so close to a 10 roll. We're actually so fucking close to a 10 roll right now. Let's do like 2 heart links. Wouldn't that give it to us? Fucking, wow. Hello, this is my work phone. If you have a commission for me, please contact me by phone. Sure. This is my contact info. If you change your mind at any point, just find me at my clinic. That's not gonna happen. Is that so? What a shame. You are such a rare and precious specimen. If I don't do some research on you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. That was a joke. Alright then, I'll be looking forward to the day you visit my clinic of your own volition. Am I missing one Stellaroid?
最初は
Yup.
こっちのエフェクターでしょ
Motherfucker. Achievements! Save me! Yay! roll me gacha, dude. Roll me gacha. Recruit. We just hit the, we just hit limited, right? There was a Natsu. I guess I don't really want Frisia. It's so loud. This is so loud. The driving specifically. They need to fix that. Rainbow Meat? Oh! Wait! Wait, it's so easy. Was that Rainbow? My last 10 roll was a 5-star. Are you fucking kidding me? You've actually gotta be fucking... You were messing with me, bro. What? Hey.
私のことは噂でいろいろ聞いてるかもしれないけど実際どうなのか気になる
She's cool.
でも何が嘘で何が真実かなんてマジックに必要かしら。
Magic. Awesome. Rad. Fucking cool, man. So you know when I said I got a fucking 5-star last pool? It was Manova as well. What? Is that for real? Yeah, there. Manova. It's two rolls apart. And you know what the fucking unit we get for free is? It's Manova.
プロデューサーさん、お弁当を作ってき
Alright.
ましたよ。なんと私の得意料理。
I think I know what I must do. We're building Manova. You're fucking kidding me, man. Awesome. We're gonna have the strongest Manova on the server.
見せてやろうか。
見せてやろうか. Are we just gonna go back into... Yeah, I guess so. Fuck it. Let's hang on. Let's see what we can do here. So the team would look like this. Manova first. And who do we have? Either Jinglin or Tilia, depending on or Laru. Oh, probably not Laru actually.
準備完了であります。
They need to let me hold down the button to check them. Come on, Yosta, you published like 15 of these. I guess they never developed one of them. They're all like the little things that show that they haven't developed one yet. Okay. Skill damage. Auto damage. Skill damage. She's like all skill. Okay. She's literally all skill damage. Alright, what have we got? Dude, her tail is so fucking sick. What is she? Affinity? Osmanthus Day. Completed one ascension. Wow. Oh, we get stats for that shit. Alright, what do you do? Sigil of Light, okay. And just lightning damage. Okay. Sorry, lux damage. Just damage. It's just damage. It's just damage. Lux damage taken, that's good. Damage. Cooldown for Lux damage. Attack. Main character in lightning domain is real. That's good. That's good because we're melee. Okay. So I think Jinglin fits well. And then you just give damage, right? Yeah, you just give damage, give Lux damage taken. What the fuck do you do? Who are you voiced by? Tanaka Aimi. Why do you sound so familiar? She sounds a little bit Kana Ueda-y. But I know it's like not her, 100% it's not her. She kind of sounds like Pyle as well. Alright, damage. Damage.
Damage. Just damage. She's like all damage. Yeah, okay, so she is just... Ooh. Alright, I guess this is the squad. Wait, no. Sorry, this is the squad. I can't fucking believe this shit, man. What do we need to level up our authorization? Right now. Oh, we just need to spend energy, right? Let's level up our Minerva. It's the one that the gods want me to level up. Do we have a consumable for skill or for ascension? Yeah, we do. Oh shit, we can go to tier 3. What the fuck? 1, 2. Yeah, the fact that we can't use consumables in the ascension screen is just another one of those little things that make you realize that this is their... Actually, is this their first gacha game? Or is this the first gacha game that they've developed? I might just be talking out of my ass when I say that, honestly. She really fell into the delinquent role after coming back, huh? Alright, and then Tilia's already level 10. Let's just wait, hang on. They make their sound effects on click, not on click release. They're all like this. That's not a bad thing, but it's... You know what, it might even be a good thing, because it lets you do this. It's so funny. We have fun. We have fun around here. All right. How many chapters do we have? Or how many episodes do we have before we finish chapter 1? 2. It's 2. All right. Well, okay. We're gonna do an ascension run, and then we'll finish the story. The chapter 1 story. Sorry, I just really want to try Manova. I'm not gonna lie. Do we have what are even our things for this? We don't need you to activate. You're the damage taking one, right? Yeah, the Umbra damage one. And you're the yeah, you're the so we don't need to worry about either of those. Yeah, no Ventus. Oh no Lux. 4-star Lux. This is gonna fuck us, I think. Okay. Nice. Wait, I need to lock in. This is good. I need to lock in and try to see the kickflip. I really want to pay attention to the kickflip. Oh, there it is. It's so sick, dude. Kind of makes me want to build auto attack, but I don't know if it's possible on this character. Well, it'll be dictated by the first upgrade we get anyways. It's, I mean, this is alt, this is alt. Yeah, ooh, that's a good upgrade, but I think it's gotta be this. Just a cooldown reduction with the damage increase as well. And then we need the one that makes it 3-stage. Wow, what the fuck? I didn't realize they were chill like that. Melodies of skill, give me that. We lost crit rate for skill damage. Worth? Yeah, we need to worry about activating the effects, so... We just grab the notes that are most beneficial to us. Oh wait, that's our circle. That's, the chillin' girl's circle. What's her name? Jinglin? Alright. So I'm just pressing my skull off cooldown. And then dodging. Okay, so the last hit of Minova's combo does freeze you, but you can't dodge out of it. I'm hitting off. Yay! That's so awesome, man. Is the Thunderbolt mark effect just extra damage? The chillin'? He's aura farming? What the fuck was that? More damage. More damage. This. Gotta be this. Oh! Oh, it's a destiny card. Okay, so these, we just unlocked these, and they are just generic buffs or something. Hitting a target reduces the damage for 10% for the next... Reduces the damage dealt by 10% for 3 seconds in the next 5 battles. Huh. Targets of debuffs by 38% for the next 5 battles. Oh, I see. This is really good. This is crazy, right? Isn't this just a permanent 38% damage increase? So those are cards for just the roguelike, it seems. They don't stay with you in your record or anything. Potential skill maybe? Up to 2 stacks. We're not gonna get that off. Yeah, we'll just grab this. It doesn't seem that good, but I mean, it's not bad, so. 5% lux damage increase is pretty good. Anyhow. Increase skill damage by 18% or attack by 5% twice. This 56% is a high number, but it's only for 5 seconds after casting the skill. Casting the ult. I think this might just be better. Alright, boss me. This will be the real test. Alright, Q, E, R. It's feeling pretty good. Did we accidentally choose difficulty 1 or something? was like 19 seconds. This is what we're looking for. Third phase to 3 base hit. Skill damage, and then you're immune during it. Sue Pulsar Streak. Wait, what? Increases the damage of Sue Pulsar Streak by 300%. Three base hit is this. I'm sorry, wait. 300% is a really high number. Is this for real? I mean, this also increases the damage, I guess. 66% of attack times 2. Which is 130. This is just 300% increase the skill damage? This is... fuck, I mean, I have to take it. Sorry, what the fuck is Pulsar Streak? Okay, it costs within 2 seconds, deals additional damage. This is... It's this one, right? Oh my god, dude. These all seem crazy. Increases damage by 100%. This increases damage by 132%. This increases by a 30% extra. It's this one. Am I not gonna be hitting the enemy for like a more billion damage now? Attacks have a 20% chance to reset skill cooldown in the next 5 battles. Movement speed up! No, you gotta give me just give me the movement speed up, dude. Yeah! I need this perma. So shouldn't I just like explode these guys now? Yeah. Holy shit, dude. Isn't this a bit good? What the fuck? They got the numbers wrong on this or something, man. Unless I am in... Am I accidentally in level 1? No, this is difficulty 2, dude. Dude, this is the most juiced fucking character in the game? Holy shit, dude. Trick boost is good. This is also good. Up to 4 stacks from Aegis of Light, which is... Aegis of Light is her skill. No. Yes? Yes. Yeah, give me this. This is... Oh, it's Noya! What the fuck? Snacks, come down, Michelle. You have to keep your energy level up. Just give me 50 for random potential. That's just good value, right? Wow, that's really good value. Auto attack, support skill. Just give me the... Just put the skill damage in the bag. Just put the skill damage in the bag, bro. That was all without even marking them first. You're dead! He's dead, dude! Holy fuck! Oh my god. Reducing the attack interval will give me more marks, I'm assuming. Also, it's nil, so we may as well grab it. Movement speed, immediate damage, button taking damage with less than... Nope. This is crazy, bro. I feel like I could push fucking every piece of content in the game right now with this.
Just like, bam. Like, what? I know people are getting a bug right now where they're doing crazy damage. But as far as I know, this is just OP. Cat, I think there's a cat. My phone doesn't seem to be working. What's going on? One Destiny... Yeah, okay. That's just good value. Is this my skill damage? Or is this her skill damage? Either way, is this my damage or her damage? Either way, this is like what? 45% attack increase for 10 seconds when she ults? That seems nuts. We'll grab that. Try to save our ult for break phase and then just face roll the boss, I guess. Give me this. Main character does not the lightning domain, increase the attack by 10%. This. When it says main character, I don't know. If that specifies main character, then I have to believe that anything that doesn't specify main character... No, it would be like it says in the domain, so it would have to specify who needs to be in the domain. But it doesn't necessarily have to specify... Maybe... Wait, is the skill damage stat even separate for everyone? I'll check tracker info afterwards, but... Five targets simultaneously. That's cool. Bad for bosses. Or, like, not good for bosses, though. When Ages of Light deals Luxsphere, this is really good. When Ages of Light deals damage, reduces skill cooldown by 1 second. What's the skill cooldown right now? Wait, yeah, are the skills damage stats different? I don't know. Dude, I feel like I'm cooking like the fucking craziest build ever. 12? It's not worth it. Because I'm rolling in the boss, so I may as well just... Yeah, this is good. Increased damage dealt to targets that have dealt damage to you by 30% in the next 5 battles. That's really fucking good. 50% reduces skill cooldown by 4 seconds in the next 5 battles. 1 time every 5 seconds can reduce skill cooldown by 4... 30% damage increase is just so good. Bodies of Luck. Give me that skill, dude. Lost 1 crit damage for 2 skill. Anytime. Any day, dude. Literally any day. We are taking Manoba to the moon right now. This isn't even worth it over just getting fucking more skill damage. Now we just need skill cooldown, honestly. That's our main limiting factor right now. Q, E, E, Q, Q. E, 1, R. And then you die. And then you fucking die. Yeah, they made this. I think they might have I think they might have put an extra 0 in the number, man. Sure. Skill damage taken. That's all I need to see. After the character evades. Nope. Below 40%. Nope. This one. 20% chance to reset cooldown. Was that Terra damage? Terra's not even in the game yet, and you give me Terra damage boost? Come on, man. What am I doing auto-attacking instead of just smacking them? It really is just dodge until cooldown is up. Holy shit.
ことが起きるよ。
悪くない。
Dude, we get another copy of her later. Gamble me. Alright. Well, it had to happen. We won the last two 30%, so it makes sense that we lost. In theory, we lose the next 5. I need to be pressing my skills instead of just waiting for cooldown. How everything is doing a crazy amount of damage right now, honestly. Maybe, have I just been building my other characters wrong or something? Maybe this is just the power of a Con 1 maneuver. Or whatever it's called. Talent? A T1 maneuver? Give me one big guy. Bastards. Dude, they are being eaten! You can actually not tell me this was intentional. Or like this wasn't a miscalculation. Oh, that's the lux damage taken increase thing. Jesus Christ, man. We don't need this. I mean, you know what? If we grab this during downtime, we auto attack, we can get 36% extra skill damage on the next skill. Although that might be chump change at this point. Actually, okay, so you know what? Here, right? Here's where my head's at. This increases the damage of Serial Pulsar Streak by 300%. This doesn't increase the skill damage by 300%. Meaning this 36% is multiplicative with the 300%. Meaning it's more like 108% than 36%, right? Does that make sense? Give me that. Bastard. Dude, if you lose that RNG, you're not gonna clear your Spiral Abyss in time to get the 8-star. Look at us, we're stacking the skill damage boost right now. Okay. So I've got 6 stacks of the skill damage. I drop this, I drop this, and then I hit. Oh. I think this character's just nuts. He's trying to shadow sneak me? Oh, dude. Oh, dude! It's just too juicy, man. Finds a crit on Umbra target. Has a debuff. I think we just grab this. They were kind of nothing Destiny cards. We should be grabbing the ones we're least likely to grab ever. So I guess the Lux one is probably the one to go. This one? Oh, nope, that is fucking crazy. I think we save our money for potential, is this the last boss? We have been fucking breezing. Yeah, he's gonna die, dude. This guy does not know what he's up against. Do I even ult here? Probably, okay. We'll do ults first. But no, we'll do this first, and then this. Okay. He's broken. I'm broken, honestly. My rhythm's off. It doesn't matter though, he's dead. He's not dead! Bye-bye. The skateboard, bro. Skill damage by 56% after ult versus skill damage of the first part of the skill increased by 24% always. This is probably winning. This will hit the bigger number though. Yeah, you know what? If I get this, it gives me an incentive to actually cast my ult. Oh! Oh, dude! You'll love to see it, man. 16% attack versus 6% increase versus 5% increase twice. It's this. And then we can upgrade again. We upgrade once. HP below. It's this. And then we see if there's a melody we want, a thing we want. Melody of burst, melody of focus. Focus is auto attack. You know what? I saw we had a melody of skill in the last shop, and I thought it was the auto attack one. Because this looks like auto attack to me. Burst is crit damage. We don't really have rate, so we don't want this. Meaning we should just buy a potential drink. Or should we? We should just upgrade because I think our build is so tight. We want to upgrade just anything that we already have. That's 36%. 7% attack, 36% just extra damage on Mox explosions is really good. Yeah, that's the one. I think we just go and blow everything up now, right? I don't know if this will be rated our highest team. This is our highest team. This is our best team by like far. This felt so fucking crazy. Yeah, this is ranked lower than the Ventus team because of the discs. Lux. Minova love. Minova love. Our supports are level 10. We need to rank up discs, right? We hit this with the fucking crescendo, man. We don't even have this maxed, and then we amplify it. And then we ascend it. Sorry, I know, waifu and all that. I've just been caught up with like finding a character that suddenly does like 2 million damage for no reason. We have to test this somewhere. We're gonna hit Menace Arena. We can't do this yet, right? Level 8. Can we do this? Yeah, we can do the next level of this now. Nesting Raid. Gain shield equal to 10% of max HP. So if we do this with Manova Love, we should just blow them up, right? Let's see. Oh, oh my god, dude. We don't do damage outside of the skill. We literally do not do damage outside of the skill. But the skill though, check it out. Bap. Bap, bap. Bap. See you in 6 seconds, guys. Bap. Bap, bap. It's not even with Mark. We need to make sure we have Mark up every time we use it, though. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if we beat the boss at the end of this. But, I mean... when it comes to the stages... okay, we're not melting them as fast as I thought we would. I guess we are on level now. That being said... that being said... it's still kind of no contest. Very nice. And then hit him with the Q. Yep. Alright. We should go back to story. Did they mean to increase it by 30% and then increase it by 300% accidentally? Or do they mean 300% to the, like, base multiplier, but they accidentally increased it by 300% overall? That would depend. Like, do they want a flat multiplier, or like a flat increase, or a multiplier increase? Honestly, maybe at lower levels they wanted they wanted a multiplier, but instead it ended up being flat. All right, get me out of here. That character is crazy. All right, story. Let us finish chapter 1. More often than not, the answers hide in plain sight. This is not boding well. I'm already fucking up the reading.
Shear force equals the product of viscosity and velocity gradient. The greater the velocity difference, the greater the shear force produced. Therefore, aqua-based magic requires more precise control of both the liquid's concentration and temperature. Understood, I'll give it a try. O mighty god of grace, I follow the axioms you have granted, beseeching the destined results written in your laws. Ooh. It worked. That's a textbook ice arrow with minimal magic consumption. Finally, I can cast it again. Thank you. Don't mention it. Still, I've never seen someone cast magic using formulas before.
Iris, Minerva.
Amused, there you are.
There's something I'd like to ask you two. What do you usually do after ascending a monolith and wishing?
For me, I solve equations. Magic doesn't come naturally to me, so I have to rely on memorizing magical formulas to cast spells. The loss of my formula memories would leave me defenseless, so I test myself to see how much I remember. I go to school.
School? I thought...
I never dropped out of Platinum Academy, actually, so I'm currently a third-year student. Thanks to those Senate children, Platinum Academy doesn't monitor attendance. As long as you complete assignments and pass exams, you're fine. However, some knowledge can't be self-taught, so occasionally I go back for classes.
Balancing both sides sounds exhausting.
It's not so bad. After all, yeah, after leaving the monolith, I couldn't focus on learn anything. But after a while, I got used to it.
It was at first, not after all. I can't read.
I relate to that. After an ascension, solving Grace Imperium interview questions has become my nightly routine. I can't sleep without finishing them.
Like Amber, they spend their time after wishing doing what they love. Creating new memories.
Please place your hand up for about 5 minutes. While you wait, try thinking of things that make you happy.
I was wondering something else. What do Valora, Navira, and the children do after their climbs? Sleep? Is this... sleep?
They mostly just handle basic housekeeping and prepare meals. Valora and Navira are still just kids themselves. I try not to burden them with too many responsibilities.
That's the issue right there. These kids need more mental homework.
Mental homework? Amuse, what are you talking about? I'm completely lost.
Iris, you mentioned earlier.
A trekker's job is to ascend monoliths, find wishing boxes, and wish for artifacts. In return, the monolith takes certain memories as payment. That's why we need to rest, above all else.
What's your definition of rest anyway?
A healthy diet and proper sleep?
Yeah, that'll help your body recover, but it does nothing for mental exhaustion. I've had more than enough sleep in that wishing box, but after my rescue, you gave me the best food and the most and the most comfortable bed you could afford. But my mind was still completely foggy for days, and I probably looked just as out of it as these kids do now.
Well, duh, you were stuck inside a monolith and lost so many memories.
Yes, yet no amount of rest can bring back forgotten memories, wouldn't you agree?
So you're suggesting...
Looking at these kids made me realize my brain fog wasn't because I needed more downtime. It's because my brain was like a puzzle missing too many pieces. It couldn't function properly. But after spending time with you guys for a few days and going through all those books in the RV, I started feeling much better.
That's not actually crazy talk. It's like trying to solve problems. Forget too many formulas and you're stuck. Still, nobody's ever dropped that theory on me before.
There probably aren't many trekkers who've lost as many memories as I have, right?
And only those Crater Company creeps force kids into ascension and wish-making. I think Amuse's idea is worth a shot. So, we create new memories for these kids.
And they need to be packed with information.
How about we teach the children something? Let's share some interesting things we know with them. Even if our theory is wrong, we'll still learn something useful. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me.
So, Iris, ready to join the teaching squad? I can't do that. Come on, Iris, you're the smartest bookworm I know. These kids would be lucky to learn from you. I think you'll be great at it.
Okay. If Amuse thinks so, I'll give it a shot. Just don't laugh if I'm terrible at it.
As if we would.
Classes begin tomorrow.
There wasn't one left, it just wasn't showing. So is in this one, are you like, oh, I ate food and now I feel full? Sounds just like my brain. The next morning, a makeshift stage is set up in the Ashwin clan's hall, complete with a blackboard. The kids are all sitting properly in their chairs, looking like they're actually in a real classroom. This is pretty formal. The idea is, if we can pack their heads with new memories, especially fun, important ones, these kids should regain their spirits. I really hope this plan I came up with yesterday works.
Don't worry, Amuse. Your plan's gonna work.
Huh? How did you know what I was thinking? Was it that obvious?
I didn't. Couldn't tell at all. Actually, I'm kind of nervous to see if this will work. So I just figured you might be concerned as well.
Then how can you sound so sure?
Because I've got I've got way more faith in my companions than in myself.
Oh, so tired.
I heard Cap is telling us stories.
Nope, Cap is going to teach us how to study.
Study? Like what Cap goes to do after putting on different clothes?
Sounds hard. Ahem. Pipe down, everyone. Starting today, I'm going to be schooling you. I'll teach you stuff and also how to study.
Cap, I got a question. Why do we even need to study?
Shh, Valora, don't interrupt. It's alright, Valora's got a good point. To learn is to ask questions.
Cap thinks I'm smart. I'm gonna ask tons more then. There's never been a school in Ash District and you're the only kid to earn a scholarship. Cap, why bother learning to read when we're already happy?
They can't read! They can't fucking read, dude.
Are you really happy? Aren't you all in the hall to Krita trading?
Uh-huh. Don't know why, but we do, and now we have to climb monoliths to pay it back.
Yeah, they said Mom and Dad owed it and I need to repay it. I owe a lot too.
Owing debt means having borrowed money. Has anyone here actually seen this cash? Or whatever stuff was supposedly bought on credit?
Nope, never.
If you'd really gotten it, you wouldn't be starving all the time.
I don't even know who my mom and dad are.
So, if you've never seen this so-called borrowed money, why are you agreeing to owe Creator Trading?
I don't know. Someone showed me a piece of paper one time, said it was a loan note from my mom and dad. He said if I said I owned it, he'd give me food.
I thought since it was debt from people I'd never met, it didn't matter to me, so I put my fingerprint on it.
But you didn't know that the paper said you were on the hook for it too.
Right, I can't read, so I had no clue what it said. I get it now, Captain Nova. I want to learn how to read.
So fucking true.
I'm still not following Cap.
Even if we learn how to read, there's no way we can outtalk a big company like Creator Training. Honestly, I think it'd be way cooler if you taught us how to brawl and, like, how to make skateboards.
If we can beat up the bad guys, or at least skate away from them, problem solved. I wasn't born knowing how to throw a punch. I learned my moves from books. Oh. And about those skateboards. Anyone want to tell me the most important part of a skateboard? Wheels!
The wheels and the axle that hold them together.
Spot on. The axle's got to be smack dab in the center of the wheels. Otherwise, you're going to have a bumpy ride. So I've got a wheel here. Anyone know how to pinpoint the exact center?
Just eyeball it, right? Close enough is good enough.
Close enough is good enough. Your board's going to be eating everyone's dust if you think that.
Oops.
So, how should we do it, Captain?
Check the blackboard.
Minerva draws a circle on the blackboard.
Let's pretend this circle is a skateboard wheel. Just 4 steps and we can find its center. Step 1. Pick any 2 spots in the circle and connect them with a line. Step 2. Find the middle of that line. Step 3. Draw another line straight through the midpoint, making a perpendicular.
Making a perpendicular. I guess you can just say perpendicular.
Think of it like a corner of a wall. That's perpendicular. Step 4. Find the middle of the second line. Here, center of the wheel.
Whoa, that's magic. Just a few lines and...
I did it too. Learning's not that scary after all.
I mean, you still have to find the center of the line, right? You still have to find the center of 2 lines. I guess if you have a ruler, it's easier to find it from the line than it is from the circle.
Captain Nova, how do we stick the axle on the wheel?
Suddenly, the kids are buzzing with energy. Questions flying left and right. Compared to yesterday, compared to just a few minutes ago, they're practically glowing.
See, Amuse? Your plan totally worked.
I see now. We do this stuff every day, but never really give much thought to its meaning.
Amuse, you're pretty sharp.
I told you Amuse was awesome, did you?
Hell yeah.
Alright, I'm done here. Amuse, you're up.
Me? Seriously?
Everyone gets a shot. You're the mastermind behind this. No way we're skipping you.
Me? Teach? I'm the one with memory loss. Maybe I'll just tell them a story I picked up in the monolith. A story about what, though? Let's do animals. You know what? Treasures? They've probably heard too much about monoliths already, man. They've been in there. Give me animals. Animal stories are always a safe bet with kids. A short while later. And that's how the monkey, after wreaking havoc in the Celestial Palace, got himself trapped under a ginormous mountain. Hey, we love a bit of Wukong, dude. And it would be 500 years before his adventure resumed. It's just like me, for real!
So, even he was no match for a big company from the West.
Well, it wasn't technically a company, but yeah, you could say that.
Causing a ruckus big enough to humiliate those heavenly bigwigs? That's a win in my book. Even though today is the only day off this week, teaching and learning continue in Ashwin Clan's makeshift classroom. Noya gives the kids a sword fighting demo. Iris teaches them how to exchange and handle Dora. Holy fuck. Fucking IRS training. Amber teaches her tree climbing skills. Well, mostly just showing. I read the instructions she texted me. By lunchtime, the kids are buzzing with energy, chattering about the morning's lessons. They look just like any other kids.
Thank you all.
We are most grateful. Manova, Valora, and Navira are kneeling and bowing to us again. Seriously, knock this off.
They're following those over-the-top gang codes of conduct again, aren't they?
No, we're not. We really mean it. Yesterday, you signed your souls away to create a training, all for these kids. Today, Amuse figured out how to fix their condition. I just got lucky with my random idea happened to work. Don't sell yourself short, Amuse. We'd be totally lost without you. These kids, they'd still be fading away. So seriously, take our thanks, please. Manova slides a box towards us. This is... The Ashwin clan's keys, and our entire stash. No way, we can't take that. You'd run this clan way better than we ever could. This place was the orphanage to begin with. You're its true heirs. Time for us to return it.
You've poured your heart and soul into protecting this place. We don't steal others' victories.
Even if you won't lead, take the keys. Ashwin clan's always your home. Keep the money. Those kids need every coin more than we do. You'll find jobs! Hell yeah!
The locals keep our bellies full with bread. The least we can do is watch their backs.
That's why this money will do way more good for you. Do more good for us? Creator Trading's payday is 4 days out. After signing that contract, with yesterday and the next 3 days, we'll have ascended for 4 days straight. That's roughly 40,000 Dora per person. 5 of us, that's 200,000 Dora. Add in about 650,000 Dora, and you've got enough for one of those monthly payments under your new agreement with Vegan.
That means we get to take back
Loxy! Exactly. This is the one thing the Ashwin clan can do to help. Let us show you our thanks. Wow. I felt that. Honestly, I felt that. I might have the steel cage for a heart, but that moved me. It just needs to be like longer. It ends so abruptly as well. Every ending is just so quick. And there's no next chapter button as well. With the Grace Seal, you can do whatever you please. 4 days later, on payday.
The Lucky Oasis remains in company custody. What? But we had a deal. You promised that if we worked for you and made those payments, we would get our ride back.
Between our monolith runs and the stash, we've got the full payment right here.
True, but that's 650,000 here, and with all 5 of your florist month wages, it would be enough.
Then why won't you give us back Loxy?
Performance deductions. Your total doesn't cut it.
But our wishes were fine, weren't they?
50 flawless wishes in 4 days. You wildlings really don't know the first thing about working at companies, do you? Company regulations. Read them.
They run the cities, command soldiers. Some even have private armies. They're the closest to the gods. They only answer to their own rule books, not common decency. Oh crap. Vegan's trap snaps shut in my mind.
Last month, 5 of you clocked in for 4 days. Iris failed to respond to messages promptly 15 times, that's 2,000 Dora per incident, totaling 30,000 Dora.
That wasn't on purpose. I was fighting stellar when your messages came in. I replied right after defeating them.
Company regulations state all comms must be acknowledged within 60 seconds.
And you, Manoa? 0 shift logs submitted. That's 3,000 Dora that's a 3,000 Dora penalty each time, totaling 12,000 Dora. Shift logs? Since when? You never mentioned those.
It's in the regulations.
Ignorance of the policy is no excuse. And you, Noya?
I followed the rules. I answered my messages and Iris handled my logs.
Eating during Ascension? 3 times. 60,000 Dora. You expect us to fight all day on empty? How's that even supposed to work?
This is about protocol. It's about showing proper respect to the God of Grace.
I got a cough so bad. Oh my god. That's a 30,000 Dora reduction right there.
And lastly, the 2 of you. Excessive phone chatting during Ascension. 100,000 Dora each, and I'm being lenient.
Emma can only communicate well through her phone. We were just discussing the mission. Explaining won't help. She's not docking pay to uphold the rules. She's weaponizing the rulebook. Do those rules even make a lick of sense to anyone?
Let's tally it up. 20,000 Dora in earned wages. Penalties. 202,000 Dora. You're 2,000 Dora in the red. We'll tack it on to next month's deductions. You're a cheat! And you're our employees, so creator trading regulations apply. This is the iron law of the city-states, the company, and the Nova Empire itself. Noya, it's a lost cause. Let's get out of here.
You're free to quit any time, but kiss your vehicle goodbye if you do.
And you, Quiet One, don't even think about drawing your guns. Keep in mind the orphanage kids. I got their little paw print contracts right here. Keep ascending those monoliths. It's all you're good for. What do you think you're doing? I have a VIP subscription of the Imperial Guard.
That sucks so bad.
One word from me and the knights will be here instantly.
This is just cyberpunk. This is just medieval cyberpunk. Dang it.
Where do you think you're going?
Taking leave.
Creator Trading can't deny that request, can they?
Very well.
Taking leave without prior notice, that will cost you 3 days' wages. Amuse, stay with her. Make sure Minerva doesn't do anything drastic. We'll cover this shift.
Sure. Right, I need leave too. I didn't sleep well last night.
Same penalty, 3 days' wages.
Biting back curses, I dart after Minerva.
Sorry, I lost my cool. Couldn't control my emotions.
To be honest, all of us wanted to see you punch Fegan in the face.
Stars know I dreamed about it. But I couldn't.
Because of the kids?
Yeah. I think I understand why your Aunt Allie and the children disappeared.
Right. They probably had their backs against the wall too. Even with enough magic power to defy creature trading, you can't protect everyone.
Maybe I screwed up from the start. Platinum Academy, Ashwin clan. I never had a chance to break free. I should have become a trekker like you. Taken the children, left this place.
Wait, don't go!
You're the Grace Imperium intern?
Oh, fuck.
You remember me. I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Oh my god, I can't find it. I need to drink more water, dude. I drank way too many drinks that were hard on my throat today.
You remember me. I'm so happy. I've been looking for you for days.
Looking for me? Why? Because I have a private vault in Griswold's bank or whatever. Grindelwald's bank.
You left in such a hurry that day, you forgot this file. One sec, please.
My supervisor just informed me that it's an important file in the archives for whoever opens safe number 1.
Right, you had an important file for me in your archives. After our vehicle was taken, we couldn't make it back to you.
My supervisor's been hounding me about this. I could have gotten into trouble if I had failed. Thankfully, I got lucky and found you today. Here you go. This is your file.
Do you carry it with you every day?
Yes, I take it out during work hours and return it after. I got approval from my supervisors.
Oh, she's so conscientious.
I hoped I might run into you someday. It was our mistake, and we couldn't possibly ask you to take the time to come back.
Huh, I guess not everyone working for companies are heartless sellouts. I flipped through the file. Holy shit, it's me! I thought this might bring back memories, but now it seems pointless. It won't change anything and won't help the others. Wait. I have a net value of 2 billion Dora. My eyes are locked with the content in the file. Yeah, it's like Fry from Futurama. I've been gathering 500 years of interest in the bank. Bestelina, what is this file exactly?
That chess piece from your vault turns out to be a seal of grace.
Does this file certify the seal belongs to the keyholder who opens the safe? Wait, so we can start a business, baby? Are we going into business? A seal of grace? Like the ones companies use?
Yes, possessing it means you also own a company.
A company? A bad one like that Krita Trading?
No, a company is just a company. There's no good or bad, and there's no company quite like Krita Trading. If anything, most companies and their employees are keeping as much distance as possible from it.
So, you knew about Vegan's dirty dealings? Why didn't you do anything?
I'm just an intern, you know? Company conflicts are above someone like me.
Minerva, don't give her a hard time. Bastelina, question for you. This seal of grace belongs to me, right? Does that mean I can start a company?
No need. A chess piece shaped seal of grace means the company's already up and running. A pretty big one, too. Owning that piece means you own all of it. But, from what I know, this chess piece represents a company that stands against the entire world.
What? Okay, wait, that sounds kind of baller.
It's been dormant for ages. Assets, deep-sea finance accounts, all frozen. If you want to reactivate them, come to Grace Imperium. I'll help you submit the paperwork.
A company? I glanced at the chess piece dangling from my phone strap. A seal. A blessing from the god of grace. The power to do anything. Maybe. Just maybe. This is how I can help everyone break free. Wow. Okay. It's kind of getting interesting. It'd be kind of weird if Krita Trading was the only bad company. If we only needed the company power to beat one company, it'd be kind of weird, right? All right, we should fucking do some leveling. Literally. Okay, so that's pretty good. Honestly, I just want it to be longer. I want a more like nuanced look at the characters we know so far. This game has a smaller cast of characters than a lot of gacha games. Every game after Hoyoverse is more focused on a smaller cast of characters, right? And any game that has like only 4 stars and 5 stars. And the thing is, with that, you have more time to spend on them with each story. But I feel like we haven't spent any time like getting to know. We didn't spend any time getting to know Minerva before she and she basically just told us everything about her, right? About herself. I guess we have like the affinity stories. Maybe that's what they're banking, that people that want to know more will read the affinity stories.
And that's why it's so hard to kind of pace a gacha story, because you don't know when people are going to do stuff. You know what? And the Infinity Story thing is a weird argument as well, because not everyone is... It's fucking Ifaruz! Holy shit! It's Jolene! What the hell? Yeah, not every person's gonna have the character as well. Yeah. I tend to be more lenient on gacha stories because it's just so tough to get them right. And also, it's not like the main focus for a lot of people as well, unfortunately. I don't know, it's interesting. The world is kind of interesting, but it feels a bit shallow right now. It's like, what does it mean by the companies have the grace of God? How do you get the grace of God? And what do the companies exactly even control, right? Like right now, it's kind of the consequence for going against the company right now is you have to fight the gods, which is that's just like so normal. That's not a company. That's like a militia, right? I think I need I want more business talk. I want more like, you know, if you go against the company, this is what's gonna happen to your home. I guess we have that with Loxy. I don't know. They seem... You know what it is? They seem just evil right now. Like, we're gonna use these children to get these artifacts. Maybe what would really bring it all together for me is if they had like a motive beyond like making or getting more artifacts. I want to see why they're doing this. Why they would go as far as to weaponize children, basically. And if it's just like to get artifacts, I kinda that's fine, but it's also kind of whatever, right? Well, there's temporary maintenance. Oh, it's temporary maintenance when I have to leave. So easy. It's actually so easy. Sorry, I got pinged in the Discord, so. All right. We need to spend our energy. Okay, what do we want to do? So we can raise the Ventus team. It's pretty good. We can raise the Manova team. Like the game seems to want me to raise this fucking team because they gave me 2 Manovas and I'm gonna get the 3rd Manova. When do we get the 3rd Manova? I guess it'll take a while, but I'm gonna get a 3rd Manova, right? Oh, you know what we can do? We can we can do Caramel's Bond story. I have not seen her CG yet. Of all the CGs people have been sending in the Discord, I have not seen hers. Why don't we do that? A lot more reading, though. So, I'm gonna BRB real quick. You're not gonna believe this. I'm gonna take a 3rd piss break this stream. And I'm also gonna get myself some water. And then we're gonna start this. Can we even finish this before I have to finish the stream? We'll see. I'm a fucking pissy boy today, apparently. Sorry for leaving so often. Not me standing in the bathroom taking a piss while practicing my caramel voice that I'm gonna have to do for the next however long it'll take. This is probably the last thing we do on today's stream because I did not realize the time. The time has literally flown. Okay. Let's get it. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. Given the task of healing the trauma of war-ridden trekkers. Wow! A troubled boss unexpectedly hears a familiar melody in Flavio. So... When did we recruit her? I guess, you know what? We don't have to worry about it. Oh, I'm back, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that. A soothing fragrance fills the air. Through the mist, colorful lights sparkle. A typical scene in Flavio's daily life. I'm not sure if it's the thick air or the pollen, but I can't help coughing. He's literally me! Even though it smells wonderful every time I come here. But is it really okay to keep smelling this scent? A few days ago, I received a commission at Flavio's Trek camp. Wow. You want me to find a treatment for your mental scars? Yeah, as you can see, because of the accident last time, more than half of the trekkers at this camp.
Ever since that day, whenever I step into the monolith, my body trembles uncontrollably. I can't fight at all.
Truth is, everyone wants to get back to the front lines as soon as possible. But that's impossible because of the mental scars we're still carrying.
If people have to stay on the sidelines, the camp will have to disband sooner or later.
If he gets disbanded, I can't sing or dance. How am I supposed to survive in Flavio? Alright. So all I have to do is help the trekkers recover and get them back into action? This type of commission isn't exactly Boss Accord's strong suit. Boss Accord? That being said, it's no laughing matter if words get out that the boss is heartless and can't sympathize with traumatized trekkers. What's this? There's no base. Oh! I'm gonna raise the game volume real quick. A familiar, nostalgic melody helps calm my scattered thoughts and brings me back to clarity. I turn towards the sound and see a music space, a type of performance venue found all over Flavio. Along with the music, her name and the name of her instrument pop up in my mind. It's Caramel and her bass. All this thinking is getting me nowhere. Might as well go listen to her music for a change of pace. Oh shit, I can do that right now, hang on. No. Fuck, it's too much effort to take my bass out. It's in a case that's like nestled on the right of my desk. We love slides, dude. Through the crowd, I catch sight of the fascinating musician casually jamming. Is she looking at me? I guess I'll have to properly say hi to her. He was just gonna slink away after watching, dude. Miss Caramel! Miss Caramel! As the audience enjoys the music, a few untimely shouts break the mood. This is my business card. Please do consider our firm.
Hey, you, save your pitch for later! Don't interrupt Miss Caramel's performance. This is a rare improvised encore.
Alright, I'm sorry. I got it. Don't drag me away. The fans sure are united. The music ends.
That's all for today's... That's all for today's improvised performance. Thanks, everyone!
Well, even though I still haven't come up with any good ideas,
Listening to Caramel's performance has calmed my mind. I shouldn't bother her. Better get going. Just as I'm about to leave, I hear her urgent footsteps approaching. Caramel?
Producer! Today's show is over. Let's leave together.
Huh? Okay, Miss Caramel. During this brief exchange, the crowd has already caught up with us.
Miss Caramel, wait, please sign this for me. Miss Caramel, you didn't take my card.
She squeezes my arm hard.
Producer?
Better leave this place quick before things get messy. I try to clear a way for her. Sorry, today's performance was an improv, so there won't be a signing session. Please make way. Thank you for all your cooperation. Caramel and I finally managed to break through from the crowded music space. We're married, dude. Sorry. I'm breaking free. I'm tearing my shirt off.
Thank you so much. Boss? Or should I call you producer?
Quit pulling my leg, Caramel.
I'm not boss. I really want you to be my producer.
But I just happened to pass by.
Even better, the monolith must have decided to grant my wish and arranged for me to run into you today.
I don't think the two things are related.
Since you've already been announced as my producer in front of so many people, why not make it official?
Never mind that. What exactly do you mean by producer, anyway?
I've heard other musicians say that when they're low on inspiration, a little guidance from a producer can work wonders and turn things around.
It's true that I have many talents, but music is not one of them. Hey, don't sell yourself short. You can play bass. If you're me, we can play bass. If I mess up in that capacity, it's not just my reputation on the line. It'll drag the bossa chord down too. What the fuck is the bossa chord? As the boss, I can't afford to show any weakness.
I don't quite get it, but the way you said that just now had a nice rhythm to it. I knew it. Getting you to be my producer was the right call.
Ugh.
You came all the way here to listen to my performance for that reason, right, boss?
I was simply drawn in by your music, but your performance really was impressive. It might bruise your ego a bit, but I must admit it really was pure chance. So you're looking for a producer because you're lacking inspiration, right?
Yeah, inspiration. The past few days I tried playing my bass to the ocean, to the mountain, and the monoliths, but nothing came to me. Before, just a few deep breaths would have been enough for me to hear their call, the sounds they make. What should I do if the monoliths stop responding to me? Oh my god, dude!
Hang on, that's my new profile picture. That's my new Discord profile picture. Caramel is an excellent musician and a unique trekker who loves music as a weapon. Oh, who uses music as a weapon. I've noticed before that she seems to be very in tune with the subtle, distant, strange sounds coming from the inside of the monoliths. The sounds might be a part of the truth about the monoliths. It's just that people, myself included, don't really understand them. Anyway, Caramel's talent and curiosity are truly rare and valuable qualities. Besides, supporting a talented young artist's work could count as one of the boss's achievements too. Is this for the like cell phone thing? I see. It's indeed a serious problem. Although I don't know much about music, when it comes to finding inspiration, I can definitely help you come up with some ideas.
Awesome. Let's...
An awkward note interrupts her voice, which has been growing weaker from hunger. Maybe we should sit down to eat first? No, that's scandalous. That's scandalous! Even the sweet scent in the dessert shop here is stronger than anywhere else. Guess that's Flavio for you. So, we've met her prior. I guess just on the road, and she helped us in a monolith, and then now this is happening. I guess is what we're just meant to like draw that conclusion. Which isn't a hard conclusion to draw. It's basically
We found her on the side of the road and we did a monolith with her, so... In a way, the gameplay explains how we met.
Oh, this is so good.
She looks famished. That's a mighty appetite, Caramel. Sorry, Wallet. There were so many fans at your show just now. You should be making some decent money. So why are you still starving?
Huh? Sometimes it just slips my mind.
Oh, you get so caught up in the performance that you forget to eat?
I mean, I forget to put the money jar out.
I guess that's a part of being a genius.
Oh, it's not like that happens all the time.
Wait, is her outfit based off of the... one of the two, like, bunny girls? Is her outfit based off, like, the black outfit one? Maybe, right? Am I going crazy? What was her name? Like, Beatrice or something? Jarvis, pull up a picture of Beatrice.
Oh, it's not like that happens all the time. I do get paid for my performances. The music space owners usually remind me.
That's nice of them.
But maintaining the base, buying sheet music, and tickets for performances, it all adds up. And there's travel costs plus supplies for exploring the monoliths. Is it any wonder that I can't afford to eat?
Yes, it is. No matter how much music can nourish your soul, it won't fill your stomach. It's one thing in the city, but do you realize that if you collapse from hunger in the wilds of the monolith, there's no one around to save you?
That's why having a producer is so important.
Watching her happily stuff her face with crepe, my mind eases for a bit. That was so cute. They got the VN technology down, dude. With the hunger taken care of, Carolma and I stroll down the street. It's time to take on the responsibilities of being her producer. Yeah, like, I was saying, I don't know if this was this stream or last stream, about the whole, like, I think it was last stream, UI thing, right? Where the newer the gacha game is, usually the better the UI is. Like, the more intuitive it is, the faster it runs even, the cleaner it looks, right? Because UI design gets better, or even UX design gets better as the years go on. But gacha games just never update their UIs. So their UIs don't improve as the UIs in the years do. So in order to get a better UI in a gacha game, you just have to play a newer one. It's the same thing with VN, the VN portion. Usually the like technology for the VN in a gacha game is like set immediately when they release it, and they can only do what they do in the VN according to those stat sec technology. So in order to get a better, like a prettier looking VN experience, or a more engaging looking VN experience even for this one, you just have to play a newer gacha game. I know recently Heaven Burns Red, its VN is fucking amazing. Like the animations, like the cut-ins, just the way that, like, they have lip sync as well, I think, as well. It's just like, as gacha goes on, all this technology develops around it, but gachas don't update themselves to it. I think it's probably some kind of like back-end issue. You might have to update like all the servers and stuff like that or whatever. But yeah, this VN looks really good, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Just the way she walked in as well was really cute. With the hunger taken care of, Caramel and I stroll down the street. It's time to take on the responsibilities of being her. I said this already.
That was so tasty. I haven't had so much delicious food in a long time.
You need to take care of your health. This is awesome. Sorry. But let's get back to business. How did you usually find your creative inspiration before?
Let me see. Oh, I know. Watching performances.
Performances?
Oops, sorry. I should have made myself clear. I mean performances by Mother Nature.
Oh, so basically listening to the sounds of the mountain, the sea, the monoliths in the sky, something like that. Once you get used to it, you start to realize that Caramel sees the world a little differently. As a producer, you really have got to pay attention.
Yep. All those performances put on by Mother Nature.
The person who fucking cooked this up is so good. What? The cricket and the cicada noises that they probably just have for like a summer feel, using that here, guy's a genius. Whoever made this specific one is a genius.
Just listening to those distant echoing sounds is enough to bring me to tears. Tears. And then the inspiration just flows on its own.
This type of art might be a bit too avant-garde for Novians.
You aren't laughing at me, are you?
Not at all. After all, in the face of nature, even the mighty boss can feel small and powerless. Dude, he's like... What? Why is this guy gassing himself up so much recently? He's so like, I'm the boss in this chapter. It's kind of funny. I'm the boss. I gotta do what the... I can't sully the reputation of the boss. In terms of that feeling of being in awe, we're really not that different. It's just that you can choose to embrace it while I choose to... No. It's just that you choose to embrace it while I choose to push back.
Wow. What you just said. I love that. It's got such a great rhythm. Can I turn it into lyrics?
Let's save that for later. No, you gotta grab it now, dude! You gotta forget it later! I've like lost so many like tunes in my head because I forget to write them down.
Actually, I've been watching performances in Flavio too. Even though the tickets add up.
You can't draw inspiration from them anymore?
How do I put it? Back then, there were a lot of great performances. They always opened my mind. My mind up. I could see the musician's inner landscape. But lately, those performances are getting few and far between.
What do you mean? After a long silence, she lets out a deep breath and explains.
I'm not great with words, but there are some pieces, no matter how popular they are, I just can't connect with them. Sometimes I wonder if I've just been out of touch with what people like for too long. But I really can't bring myself to play just for the sake of getting attention.
She's too bright. She's shining like an idol.
Music's supposed to express things. Your feelings, your stories, right? Even if it's just drawing a crowd with loud noise, without painting any inner landscapes. Well, that kind of music has its place too. But when I play alongside them, it feels like I'm not expressing anything at all. Maybe I'm not good enough. But no matter what, I just can't listen to it. I don't really understand it.
Your words are gentle. The underlying message, not so much.
Huh? Wait, no, that's not what I meant. I really believe everyone in Flavia was chasing something meaningful, in their own way. We're just going about it differently, that's all.
Expressing the inner landscape. I see. So for Caramel, this is a bit of a blind spot. Ignore her polite attempts to smooth things over, and try to steer her thoughts back on track. Like you said, music is meant for expression. Playing for the ocean or the stars, that's beautiful, and it really feels like you. But honestly, they're not the only ones who truly hear you. I mean the people in the city, the ones gathered in the front of your stage. Your fans.
My fans? I know, but every time there are that many people, I just...
She puffs out her cheeks and gives me a few light punches. Wow, those are musicians' hands, alright. Strong and solid.
I can't get used to it. I feel so useless.
Too nervous?
It's not really that.
You feel like you can't see into their hearts.
Maybe that's it. I really don't know how to communicate with people except through music. They're different from the ocean and the mountains. They cheer, they call out to me, but I...
Oh. Someone's arriving home.
What should I say in response? If today's performance didn't click with the crowd, do I need to explain myself somehow? I don't know. It's so hard to think about all this. All I know is music. Everything outside of that just feels so complicated. Only a very, very small number of people are like you. Someone who gets the bass,
Yes!
my music, and what I'm trying to express.
Ah.
I said it. I used to feel really lost, unsure of everything. But with you as my producer, I feel like I finally have the courage to face it all. Yeah. Actually, producer, what you said really makes a lot of sense.
She clenched her fist. It's like she's made up her mind about something. Her long ears perk up as well. Does she have human? Oh, she does. What a weirdo.
I can give it a try. What should I do? Set up a performance right away?
Once she's made up her mind, she starts acting fast. Classic Caramel. A producer's job is to help the musician find that their spark, right? And then... my theme this time will be healing mental scars.
Healing mental scars?
Yeah, the reason I've been visiting Flavio is that I need to complete a really important commission. There's a group of trekkers who had an accident during a monolith expedition. As a result, a lot of them are on the verge of mental breakdown. And this might be your chance to understand their wishes and hear their true feelings. I can't promise anything, but maybe it'll spark something new. Even as the boss, I can't possibly grasp what so many people are feeling. But Caramel, you're different.
Me? I'm just a bass... I'm just a bass player.
That's why it has to be you, Caramel. That's why it has to be you. That's why it has to be you, Caramel. Your music reaches the mountains, the oceans, even the monoliths. That's why I believe those who are hurting will hear you too.
Healing with music? I see. Let me think about this. Really think about this.
Since we're aiming for the same goal, let's start the preparation. Leave the rest of the details to me, your producer. Caramel, all you need to focus on is the music.
Thank you for the idea, producer. I never thought this journey for inspiration would get started so smoothly. So this is what it feels like. To write music for someone else.
Oh, what? This is fucking awesome. Through the mist, the city's bright lights still shimmer in the distance. But out here, there's no harsh smoke. Only the soft scent of grass and wildflowers. The trekkers and Caramel's devoted fans sit together under the starry sky. Right now, the earth itself is the stage. And the monolith's faint glow is the spotlight, cheering on the performer.
Producer? Is this the venue?
She looks around curiously. Yeah, I figured you'd feel more at home in a place like this.
Miss Caramel, once the opening act wraps up, it'll be your turn to take the stage.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'll give it everything I've got. So many people came today. Not to mention there's also the monolith, the earth, the sky, the moon, and you, producer.
Yup, I'll listen with all my heart. Using Caramel's music to heal the trekker's mental scars, and using this experience to let Caramel better understand their inner worlds and feelings. I guess I'm a cunning producer. That's right, I'm the boss. The mellow sound of the bass cuts through the night sky. Time, once again
once the cage that traps those trekkers begins to flow again. It should be trapped, not traps.
My body. Every time I see a monolith, I just go limp. What's wrong with me?
He looks like Gran. And that's cheating.
If a stellar or some monster shows up, we wouldn't be able to fight back like this. Performing here is very dangerous, isn't it?
Shh. I lower my voice as much as I can, trying to ease the tension in those anxious whispers. Close your eyes and focus. Miss Caramel is doing everything she can to help us.
I'm sorry, but does this really work? I mean, it's just music, right?
You shut your fucking...
Wait, what is this instrument? It's as if it's beating in sync with my heartbeat.
These fucking backgrounds with the different... These fucking panels with different backgrounds are so fucking good.
Now that you mention it, that low boomy sound. It sounds just like the footsteps you hear when walking on the monolith.
I don't really know that much about music, but I do get the emotion contained in this melody. There's a hint of sorrow in it, gentle yet cathartic. It feels like remembrance. Just listening to it takes you back. I see. So the theme Caramel came up with is the past? The past. The Flavio that used to be, those early adventures. Will the trekkers remember why they set out on their journey in the first place? At times like... Oh, my eyes. At times like this, it's more about just feeling the music rather than trying to make sense of it. With that in mind, I stop overanalyzing whether it's working. After all, feelings aren't something you can break down and dissect. The night's only just begun, but the music's already filling the camp with a gentle warmth.
How did I let fear get such a hold over me? I remember now. The reason I first wanted to become a trekker, it was because... Looks like they're starting to pull themselves together. Time keeps ticking, but no one wants to leave the moment. The show is an unprecedented success. Without even inviting any witch to report it, the show we pulled off together somehow made it into Flavio's newspapers, and even turned into an urban legend.
Which... It's like Mystique. They're like the news reporters.
Caramel's probably going to be even more famous after this. Not that she cares about that kind of thing. Time flies. A few days later, Caramel's dragging me off on another inspiration journey.
Just thinking about the performance gets me all excited again. It's been so long since I've had that much fun playing. The inspiration just keeps flowing.
I'm so relieved to hear that.
It's all thanks to you, producer.
Every time Caramel praises me like that, I can't help but feel a little embarrassed.
But who can blame her? After all, I'm the boss.
Producer? Was it really just a coincidence that you picked me for this commission?
No way. It's because your music always draws me in, Caramel.
Oh, is that so?
A little flustered, she punches me gently. Ah, the strong fists of a true magician again.
Hey boy.
Fool. You've always said that music is meant to express things, right?
Yes. With music, I can express my inner landscape. And then, I can talk with the monoliths.
Actually, the inner landscape of different people can also be shared, exchanged, and even blended. That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I understand that now. It's been a truly rare and valuable lesson.
If anything, it's people like you who can express themselves to the earth, the ocean, the monoliths, the sky. You're the rare kind.
You're making it sound like I'm amazing or something. I'm so embarrassed.
That's because you are amazing. And not just that either. You understand their pain so quickly. You understood their pain so quickly. With just your music, you got them to let their guard down, to face their fears and reconnect with the dreams they started out with.
I heard... No, I saw those landscapes. Even though they didn't say a word, I could still feel their sadness. It's like they left something behind in the monolith. That part of them they left behind in the monolith? I heard it, saw it, I tried to listen to it, and that was the song that came to me.
Your music has the power to echo deep in people's hearts. It's strong enough to move the soul.
Now you're just exaggerating.
She lets go and spins around, hugging her bass close. Let's go! We were holding hands? We were holding hands?
Say, I haven't thanked you properly yet, producer.
Me? I didn't do anything.
Don't say that. Don't say that. You played a huge part in this inspiration journey. Thanks for also spending all this time with me today. I've got so much inspiration flowing right now. Producer, can I play something for you? Something just for you? Think of it as a little summary of all the inspiration I've gathered today.
The moment she starts talking about performing, she sounds excited again. Looks like the inspiration journey isn't over yet. And as the producer, as the boss, I've got to see it through. Not far from here is the music space she often goes to. Her strong hand takes mine as she leads me to the steps by the back door. Upstairs is Caramel's own space. Her little corner of freedom.
Yeah!
すっごく不思議なんですけど、プロデューサーさんって絶妙なタイミングでサポートしてくれるじゃないですか。もしかしてプロデューサーさんも星の塔の音を聞いたことがあるとか
Oh shit, her ears twitching. This is what a fantastic way to end today.
Monolith notes.
ですです。何度も星の塔に登ってるなら一度くらいは聞いてるんじゃないですかね。塔の中で無限に鳴り響くあの神秘的な音。
You mean the ones that give me buffs? I got 57.5 skill damage increase on my Manova the other day. How you like the sound of that, Caramel? Now that you mention it, I do remember a kind of music.
やっぱりプロデューサーさんにも聞こえてたんですね。星の塔は奇跡が生まれる場所であり、願いが帰る場所とも言われてますし、なら星の塔の音は誰かの願いから生まれた奇跡なのかなって。そんな風に思ってからはあの音だけをずーっと追いかけてて、私いつか星の塔に認めてもらって一緒に音楽を奏でられたらいいなって思ってるんです。
That's the point. Maybe, I don't know about their wishes, but it might be their memories, the notes. Might be the memories of people that have made a wish to the monolith. Could be. That's a far out dream.
夢は大きい方がワクワクしますからね。ということで改めて星の塔に詳しくて常に前向きで何より私の気持ちをきちんと理解してくれる。だからこそ私をプロデュースできるのは魔王さんしかいないんです。
Stop shaking your fucking irises like that, bro. You're freaking me out. Well, since you put it that way, let's see what we can do together.
ありがとうございます。私いつか絶対プロデューサーさんと一緒に星の塔の音の秘密を解き明かしてみせますから。
The fragrant scent still lingers in the air, and the neon lights still shimmer brightly. Above this swaying city, her bass rings out bright and clear, cutting through the night.
Yay!
ちゃんと届いてるかな。
Are you feeling me? Yay! Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Acquired triggers, chroma disc, or memory specials can be displayed on the main page. Yay! Oh, we don't get unique music? Bastards. Do they not have the tech to change the music in the lobby yet? Is that why we can't do it with the discs either? Dude, maintenance is literally in 4 minutes. Did we finish our dailies? Yep.
プロデューサーさん、お弁当を作ってきましたよ。なんと私の得意
Oh,
料
they
理、
still say
ベー
their...
ス温泉卵です。
Okay,
よ
that's
か
okay.
ったら食べてみてくださ
They still say
い。
their
遊族の料理ってすっごく美
lobby
味しい
chords.
ですよね。お店でバイトしたら毎日食べさせてもらえないかな。報酬はまかないだけでいいんだけど。
This is good. I like this. In Blue Archive, the game that this kind of live 2D homepage thing is probably heavily inspired from. Also published by by Eurostar, so. They say the lines that they said during the scene,
ず
but
っと黙り込んでますけど、
that doesn't make a lot of
もしか
sense
して悩み事ですか？
because that means they stop like greeting you and stuff when you enter the game. And it's like good. You know what? There should be like a toggle option for them to either say their lobby quotes or for them to say their live 2D quotes. I prefer this better because this means she can say good morning to me, right?
さすがです、プロデューサーさん。私が隣で楽しく
I need to change. I want to hear her bass while I'm fucking in my lobby, bro.
心から尊敬します。
God, yeah. So maintenance is in 4 minutes. I'm just gonna write it out, I guess.
プロデューサー
We can just sit
さん、
here.
お弁当を作ってきましたよ。
That was
なんと私の得意料理、ベース温泉卵です。よかったら食べてみてください。
that was good. That that affection story was good. It was I feel like it was very natural. You know, a good way to a good like it was a good story. It was a good story. You know, the conflict meshed well. And I think it's like pretty amazing how much it told us about Caramel in like 3 chapters. So she's like autistic, right? Oh, this is so dumb. Don't worry, I mean that complimentary. Complimentarily. Oh, she's so cute. I wanna get her to Ascension 3 because that's when they get the thing, right? Oh, it's stage 3. They start at stage 0. Motherfucker. You know what? We have to spend our energy before maintenance anyways. I just realized. Nice. What did we unlocked something at 7. Well, that did not give us enough. Yeah, because that takes 3 to combine.
最初はこっちのエフェクターでしょ。で、スラップの時はコンプレ
No! Motherfucker! I guess that's my sign to end stream, huh? Alright, well. There's no music. That was a good day of Stella Sora. My Adobe Premiere has been on this entire time, bro. All right. Yeah, that was a good way to. That was a good day of Stella Soaring. I would leave you on this screen and for the outro, but there's no music playing, so I don't want to do that. Yeah, that was this close beta. Honestly, the game is growing on me. The gameplay is pretty fun. The bosses are cool. The saving grace for the gameplay. Maybe not saving grace. Maybe might not be the right term. The best part of the gameplay so far has been the boss design. The bosses have felt like, you know, they've got varied attacks. They have enough attacks to keep you interested, for the duration of the fight so far. And that's just like the regular mission bosses. If they add like raids and stuff, I'd be curious to see how those. It's the main ends in 10 minutes. I'm still leaving, but yeah. So the gameplay's been fun because the enemy design is pretty good. And then for the, I guess, for the boss design is good, and then for the regular stages, just grouping up and killing a bunch of enemies is always fun. The characters are very cute. The story is, it's a bit dull. The main story was a bit dull, but it's definitely not like unreadable. And so far the character stories have been pretty good. I've only read Tilia's and Caramel's though, so Caramel's one was really good. I liked it. Yeah, maybe I stream this again. Maybe my next stream will be this again. Maybe my next stream won't be. I don't know, but we'll see. I'll definitely keep playing this though. But yeah, for now, thanks for sticking around if you stuck around. I've been Amuse, and I will see you whenever. Maybe I stream some Elden Ring Night Rain. I haven't bought it yet, but I kind of want to buy it. It looks so cool. I was sold when they released the gameplay trailer. Yeah. Next stream, Elden Ring Night Rain. Oh wait, where's my music for my outro here? Hello? Hello? Isn't it? Hang on. Oh, there it is. We'll see what my next thing is.